Oh, welcome back, everybody. Hey, Hannah, thanks so much for the 39 months. Oh, did I have my, yeah, I have my alert box and all my shit disabled. Sorry about that. Let's see, alert box, test widgets. There we go. Hopefully, let's pretend that was for your resub. But, Hannah, thanks so much for your, for the 43 months, not 39, 43. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Filtering. What are we playing today? Star Rail. Gonna get some Star Rail chores done. I'll probably stream Genshin tomorrow. Actually, how long until Genshin's banner rotates, actually? Oh, yeah, it's literally tomorrow. 20 hours. So, we'll do Genshin tomorrow. So, Star Rail for today. What up? Not much. Went in for another interview. So now I wait yet again for another answer that will probably never come. Is this played up? No, it's better because it only takes like 3 seconds and you get primo gems from it. Or stellar jades, rather. Will you be seeing a potential AG Scotty Hazard Zone run from me when she gets her buff? Yeah, sure, for sure. I mean, I already enjoyed using Scotty back when she came out, so obviously when she gets her buff, whenever Kurabitsuwa comes out, you'll be seeing me use her for sure. Because I plan to make the Scotty Ice team my 4th team as soon as they're available. Because I still needed a good 4th team to clear Perilous Chasm with. Because I can go up to tier 5 Perilous Chasm, but I can't even attempt tier 6. Because like my 4th team would have to be like maybe S rank Tsukuyomi with A rank Buzembo Tengu. The problem is that neither of them are strong enough. Not only that, but I don't know which 3rd teammate to give them to even make that team work in the first place. It's kind of the issue. Oh, actually, before I do this, I should probably go get my 3 weekly fights done. Let's see here. Where do I need to go for this? Echoes of War. Man, I farmed the new bug boss, bug weekly boss so much that it's like, do I really need to farm his ass even more than that? Honestly, I kind of don't even want to. I kind of don't even feel like farming for farming weekly bosses every week, because like I have so many weekly materials now. It's like, huh. Quite the drastic change over something like Genshin. But yeah, Susano, I'll definitely be using what is it? I'll definitely be using Scotty and the Ice team. You're grinding more to make this work. I'm both looking for more jobs and trying to go harder on video content because I don't have a choice. My mortgage ain't gonna pay for itself. few hours from now we should get drip marketing for Star Rail, right? Yeah, that's what I heard on Twitter. That's what I saw on Twitter. Getting closer to the cha-cha voice. Hey Cal Walter, welcome back, man. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Hey Mr. Miscellaneous over on YouTube. Want to ask, have you thought about playing Reverse 1999? If I still had my old job from last year, I would have definitely seriously considered getting into Reverse 1999 at the time that it came out. But at the moment, I can't start another gacha game that I didn't already say that I was going to start. So, unfortunately, as much as I would like to start Reverse 1999, I think the window for me on that game has passed. I mean, there's nothing that says that I can't, you know, pick up a gacha game even after it came out, right? I mean, I did that for Arknights. So, I don't necessarily mind picking up other gacha games that have already been up for a while, if I really want to start them. But at the moment, I can't really, like, I don't have the time to pick up another gacha game while I've got other IRL stuff going on. That's rather serious. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, for sure. Looking forward to Scotty's buff and Ether Gazer as well. It's also a good excuse for me to be able to run, to use my S rank Poseidon as well. There's a Tamabot's notification. Chiori is a 5-star. Yes, indeed, she is a 5-star. Thought she was a 4-star. She does have rather muted colors, admittedly. So maybe that was what caused you to think she wasn't a 5-star. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just guessing. There's a leak that said Topaz rerun is coming for 2.1. Yeah, with the event train, which would make the most sense. Topaz and Topaz is basically Aventurine's like best teammate, I think, because everything that Topaz does is a follow-up attack, and so that means that she has Omega synergy with Aventurine. Kind of makes sense too, because they're both IPC workers, so, or they're both IPC employees. So we'll see if the Topaz rerun thing is confirmed or not. Hey Sir Miss, welcome back. Verse 1999 is currently free to friendly. I'm aware. I've had people in my Twitch chat tell me that they have almost every character in the game and they're complete free to post. Like the only characters that they don't have are like, I forgot how they described them. Maybe there were characters that like you are not intended to get as a free to play or something like that. I forget exactly how they worded it. But yeah, I'm aware that Reverse 1999 is a very free to play friendly game. My concern isn't so much the money, it's the time. So, like, I'm glad Reverse 1999 is a very free-to-play friendly game. Just the problem is that that's not exactly what I'm looking for right now. For me, it's more of an issue of, like, I don't have a lot of time on my hands. Thoughts on E0 Acheron? She seems too clunky to use. I don't think you should worry about that. I should ask you then, what about E0 Acheron makes you think she's going to be quote-unquote clunky to use, Khaled? because I didn't get the sense that Akron is gonna be clunky at all. But then again, what I know about her kit, I mainly know from the initial leaks. So maybe we've got more details on what her kit, like how her kit actually works. So there may be some clunkiness there, but I don't know, man. I don't think that should be the case. Is Fushwan still worth getting if you have Huohuo and Luocha? Yes, because Fushwan is more of a defensive character, as in she soaks up damage for your teammates, and that can be very useful. Because there's a lot of cases in Star Rail where enemies just one-shot your characters, or they do a massive amount of damage to your characters. And while yes, Luocha can heal, you know, he has his auto heal. We definitely have enemies in the game where they can keep doing massive amounts of damage, and your Luocha just can't keep up. And so having a character like Fushwan who absorbs a lot of the damage that your teammates take is still very useful. Now, arguably in those situations, Fushwan is not as good anyway, because if her teammates take a lot of damage, that means that she herself is also taking a lot of damage too. And so eventually Fushwan will get out DPS too. But then again, that's why you bring a healer as well, so that way, you know, the healer can also support Fushwan too. But yes, Fushwan is still worth having. For sure. However, if you have your eyes on other characters, then prioritize the characters you actually want first. But it is never a bad idea to roll for Fushwan if you don't have her yet. Also, Iwin, thanks so much for the 3-month resub. Or, not 3 months, 25-month resub. I keep looking at the second number. But thanks so much for the 25 months, man. Greatly appreciated. How's the rolls? Haven't done any rolls so far. At least not this stream. I think I'm like 4 or 5 multis in on Sparkle's banner that have all been free to play. So I'm trying my best to scrounge up enough free to play Stellar Jades to try to get her ass before her banner rotates, but we'll see. Hair looking full volume today. Yeah, my hair is getting pretty damn long. I'm definitely gonna cut it by the end of this month. Especially now that you know, weather's getting a little bit warmer. Yeah, not exactly the season to have a great season to have long hair in, you know. So I'm gonna go cut it real soon. But for now, enjoy the full head of hair while you can. Heard they're gonna have their first perma limited units in 2 patches. Oh, I assume you're talking about Reverse 1999. Hey, Energy Zero, you play R1999. You play 1999. Takes less time. Actually, I would hope so. I would frickin' hope so. Yo, too, where you been? The past 2 or 3 weeks, I was AFK. I didn't stream because I was working on my big Genshin video that I put out, I think 4 days ago on my YouTube channel. So yeah, I've been busy working on a big ass video. Whenever I work on big ass videos like that, I tend to like not stream. So I'm focusing everything I got on working on that video or working on those videos. So. But yeah, that's where I've been. So now that the video is done, before I start working on my next big video, yeah, back to streaming again. Main question: if there even exists gacha, that don't become dull after you caught up? Oh, are you asking me is there any gacha game? Wait, God, do there even exist gacha games that don't become dull after you've caught up with everything? Oh, you're just asking that in general. If you feel like gacha games get very dull once you've like consumed all the content, then I'm sorry, but gacha games are not for you. You should not be playing gacha games if you get bored of like the content super fucking easily. Like, you have to understand that gacha games are live service games. And so, if you play the games enough, then you're inevitably going to run into, like, content walls. Where there's basically no more content to consume, realistically. And so, if you don't like that, you shouldn't be playing gacha games in the first place. Unless you just really like a game, or like, one particular game's like waifus or something. In which case, you know, that's understandable, of course, but... But yeah, I'm just gonna lay it out to you straight, man. If every gacha you play, has always ended up feeling very dull once you've consumed all its content, then yeah, no, you should probably stop playing gacha games. Go spend your time on better games. Because, like, that tells me you prefer quote-unquote normal games a lot more. Because that's exactly what normal games are, right? A normal game, you just play through it once, you beat it, okay, that's it, move on, right? Move on to the next game. And, you know, rinse and repeat until, you know... Yeah, rinse and repeat so you can play whatever you want. Gacha games are not like that. If you want to play gacha games and actually enjoy them, you need to have a degree of discipline where you keep up with it every so often at the very least. But if you don't enjoy that like consistent playing because there's no more content, I'd like what the fuck ever, then no, gacha games are not for you. Let's go do Simulated Universe now. My Twitch chat paused. And Omni Stuff, thanks so much for the 15 months, man. Welcome back. Hey, yo, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Let's see. I still need to go through whatchamacallits, gold gears. I've been trying to clear a lot of it on my own, but I think I've already gotten all the Stellar Jade rewards from here. I believe I can get more Stellar Jades from here, yeah. The issue is that now I just gotta keep beating gold gears, which can be a fucking pain in the ass now. What conundrum level am I even on right now? Am I on 4? I don't even fucking know. Whatever. Time to go get my ass railed in Conundrum 4, I guess. You want to ask, do I log in all my gacha games when reset happens? You know, Stario resets free at 4 a.m. Yeah, and whenever I can, if I'm awake at the time. Then yeah, which is most of the time anyway. But yeah, as soon as reset hits for any one of my games, I jump in immediately and start clearing dailies. Again, assuming that I am available to do that. And most of the time I am. Let's go with the Curio, why not? Wow, these are shitty Curios. Lose all dice reroll attempts. Okay, sure, whatever. I don't fucking care. Bop! Origami Bird Quest gives jades and 4-star light cones. Oh, all those the birds. I think I did most of them. If I still have one left, it's the one in the 4th Penakini region. The floor that has all those fucking complicated ass what is it? All those weird ass 3D puzzles or whatever the fuck. So. Hey Shudio, welcome back, man. Hope all's good and gets better. Unfortunately, it is not. I would love to say things are getting better, but I can't really say that either. Sure, we'll go with the hunt buff here. Anyways, let me catch up with the Twitch chat now. Any Jades for Acheron? Well, if I lose the 50-50 for Sparkle, then the answer is going to be no for me, but... I guess we'll find out. Discard one Curia. Oh, yes, perfect. Get rid of this fucking piece of shit. Thank you. Started playing 1999. Time spent is about the same as Arknights. Very stamina and resource gated, so not more than 5 min-max as a free-to-play. Oh, okay, it's like Arknights then. Shit, I accidentally got rid of the fucking gaming thing. I didn't realize that was what my buff was at. Rip. Ooh, nice. 3-star hunt blessing. That's nice at least. Acheron's fine, arguably just as clunky at E2. Huh. Probably the second trace that requires up to 2 other Nihility characters. I think 1 other Nihility character is fine. I don't think you need to run... I don't think you have to run triple Nihility just for Acheron. But ideally, yes, you should probably run Acheron with Silverwolf if you will use Acheron. People are just uncomfortable with having no harmony units. I mean, can you blame them? Harmony is like the most broken class in the game. It's like I predicted at the beginning of Star Rail. Harmony is the best damn class in the game. Like most of the time in turn-based games, I would say anyway. Like guess what? Your support buffers are probably going to be your strongest units in the game. And Star Rail is no different, man. It's just how it is. You're more of a Genshin player than a Gacha player? As weird as it sounds. No, it's not weird. Most Gacha players are exactly like you. And I don't mean this. I don't say that as an insult. That's just the truth. The majority of Genshin players, I would say, are exactly like what you just said. They're more Genshin players than Gacha players. But it's good that you at least recognize that that's what you are. Again, nothing wrong with that. But a lot of people on both sides actually don't seem to realize that. Let's see, I got Iwin's resub. Thoughts on the new Wanderlust system in Genshin Impact? It's not a new Wanderlust system, Sirmisk. It's what is it? A completely new banner. Though I don't blame you for thinking that it's a second Wanderlust banner, but it is not. I can assure you it is not a second Wanderlust banner. It is something a little different. sure we'll just take the preservation buff, I guess. Also, oh, we got some more resos. Hey, Mr. Walks, welcome back, man. Thanks so much for the 47. Hopefully you've been good. And Ruskin, also thanks to you too, man. Thanks so much for the 46 months. Welcome back, everybody. You're talking about the fact that you need two nihility units for her, and for now there's not that many nihility characters for her. Again, let me reiterate that I don't think Acheron needs, like, absolutely needs double nihility. Like, at least you should pair her with Silverwolf. That I agree with. Silverwolf is obviously by far her best teammate, but like, duh. But yeah, I'm sure even if you don't have Silverwolf, like somebody else like Pella should work just fine too. And what was her trace thingy again? Where was it her? What is it? It was an Eidolon, right? Or no, it was her trace. Was it her trace? Yeah, when there are 1 or 2 nihility characters on the team other than Acheron, damage dealt by Acheron's basic skill ult increases to 115, 160% of the original damage, respectively. So you're getting a, what is it, 45% damage increase? Like, you can just bring Tingyun and that'll solve it. Like, I'm just saying. And not to mention, you could probably run Acheron, Pella, Silverwolf, and then a healer. I mean, I even said that myself back when I made my Acheron video. And if you can't run those 3, then you can just replace either Silverwolf or Pella with a Harmony character, and that should be fine. A Harmony character that preferably gives a damage buff like Tingyun or Bronya or someone. And like that should more than make up for it. Should. So personally, I don't see what's so clunky about that. Hey, Mad Lad, how's it going, man? And yeah, thanks for the kind words, man. I will try to enjoy myself this stream. Just shaved my hair off myself. Oh boy, all right. That's an idea. That's an idea and a half. Let's go up to the recommended again. Love the video, by the way. It was really well done. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for watching. Have you ever thought about starting Limbus Company? Limbus Company, I considered the same as Reverse 1999. Had I not lost my job last year, or if I were in a better financial situation, then yeah, I would definitely picked it up just to try it. But no, at the moment right now I'm a little bit distracted. Whoops, did not mean to do that. I keep forgetting that I have, sometimes I get those buffs. Let's see, 3-star blessing, 2-star blessing. Let's go for a 3-star blessing. Why the fuck not? Ooh, this one's good. Hey, Tuhu, please start this other gacha game, because you don't have enough of them to maintain. I mean, as somebody who, like, markets himself as, like, the gacha guy, yeah, me getting those kinds of questions where, hey, have you tried this game? Have you tried that game? Like, they're always gonna happen, so. It's, like, not really a surprise at this point. Let's see here. Hey Solar Gamer, welcome to the stream. I've already tried to summon funny racist girl already. I have thrown, I believe, 5 multis off stream. But obviously I haven't gotten anything. The best thing that I got so far was Hanya, because I didn't have Hanya yet. And so right now I'm in the middle of trying to level her up, and trying to build her out right now. But no, I haven't gotten Sparkle yet. Oops. People enjoy gacha? I mean, some people do at least. Novel idea, I know. The defense boots, my favorite. Rare 2 stream. Hey Hazzy, welcome back. Yeah, I'll try to stream a little bit more often the next coming week or two. Now that I'm done for the time being working on my big ass videos. So. Going good. How about you? Not doing so good. Continuing to suffer. Let's see. Man, these are actually the defense one is what the fuck ever, but these two are really nice. I think I'll go for the crit rate first. Wonder if you replace Merlin with Asclepius in an Invul comp would work since their healing properties are pretty similar. Does Asclepius have healing over time? I forget. Shit, didn't mean to do that. I wanted to ask, but wasn't sure where to. Your BlueStacks layout thing, is there a guide / video on how I made it? Are you asking me, Sir Miss? Because I don't use BlueStacks. I use LD Player. Man, I'm really behind on Twitch chat. E2 Akron makes it so you only need one let's see, one Nihili to be realistically Pella with Guinevere or Welt will do wonders. Yeah, I don't think E0 Akron should be that big of a deal, to be perfectly honest. Anybody who's saying that E0 Akron is super clunky or whatever probably is forgetting that Harmony characters exist. Is there any bad Harmony character? Legitimately, no, not really. Every Harmony character in the game is pretty good. There are some that are better than others, obviously, but like none of them are bad. Like even Asta, who's your free-to-play Harmony character, is still really fucking good just because of how much speed she gives everybody. And she can break fire enemies that are weak to fire pretty easily too. Well, assuming that your RNG is good. Am I gonna pull Chiori? I will try to, yes. What's Wanderlust? In Genshin Impact, there is a Actually, I can show you. I have Genshin open right now, so let's see. Let's do this. Bop. Put it right here. Put it on the bottom right corner. Why not? In Genshin, it's this banner, all the way on the right. Wanderlust Invocation. This is the permanent gacha for Genshin. If you want more copies of the 3 starter Mondstadt 4 stars, Kaya, Amber, and Lisa, you come here to roll for them. But they have no rate up, so you can go fuck yourself. But this is the permanent banner. It's called Wanderlust. Also, Delphi, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 28-month resub. Welcome back. God, I'm so behind on fucking on Twitch chat. Holy shit. Hot take: new Genshin banner running on blue rolls wouldn't change. No, it wouldn't. I agree, Volmar. It wouldn't really. Even still, it would still be better, in my opinion. People would actually roll it. But yes, you are right, and I agree. It wouldn't really change much. But I think overall it would still be better for the player base if the Chronicled Wish banners cost Acquaints instead of Intertwines. They give like none of those. Ideally, they would also buff the amount of Acquaint Fates they also give to the player base. But yeah, MiHoYo would never do that. So, is PGR worth investing into? PGR is from what I've heard is a fantastic game. So yes, I would say the answer is yes. I'm the only YouTuber you follow who you can relate to when playing gacha games. It feels like this is a niche hobby. The vast majority of gacha, like well-known big-name gacha content creators are basically Hoyoverse content creators. Very few of them are actually like gacha game connoisseurs or like familiar with the gacha games as a genre. Most of them only play Genshin and then Star Rail, and whoop-de-doo, they're gacha game players now, or they're gacha game content creators now. So I understand where you're coming from with that. Anyways, let's blast this bitch. Who's Gwen? I think he was talking about Guinevere or Gneifen in Star Rail. At least I think he was. I think that's who he was talking about. Excuse me. What if no Silverwolf? Pella. Hopefully you have a Pella. New banner, Chronicle Wish only lasts for 20 days in the first half of the update. I mean, that's fine. But yeah, so basically my question about whether or not like how long the Chronicled Wish banner is gonna stick around for, I guess that's been answered now. So in other words, it doesn't stick around for long, just the first couple of weeks, which is like a regular Part 1 banner. I should actually have gone for the double enhanced blessing, but whatever. Can move to any domain with knowledge. How about no? Once we get a Nihility healer, Silverwolf won't have much use in Acheron teams. If that's true, then that's good, because that means that you don't always have to keep. Silverwolf is not locked into Acheron teams. Versatility is key there. Let's see, we can just do this. So I don't mind that, and the faster that point in time comes, the better. On his MP, he has something like 3k. On his skill, 5k. Asclepius. 3k on a skill of 5k. The 3 count as MP is only when he hits OC5. You're not gonna get you're not gonna get that anytime. You're not gonna get that like 99% of the time. Full Auto Alchemist, thanks so much. Thanks so much for the reset, man. Welcome back. Short answer is this RJ not RJD. Who was the one I asked? Here's the thing, Mad Lad. Asclepius is wholly focused on healing and sustain. Debuff clear and then healing. Debuff clear, debuff resistance, stuff like that. His issue is that he has no offensive support whatsoever. In FGO, if you are a support who doesn't have offensive buffs, there's no point in running you. Because why worry about keeping your team alive when you can just kill everybody instead? And unfortunately, FGO doesn't have a lot of like stall battles. We had some in the beginning, like the first couple of years, I think. But I don't know, man. We haven't really had like stall fights in a long ass time, and the game itself doesn't really lend itself well to like stall fights anyway. So like if you really want to run Asclepius for sustain, sure, I guess. But like Merlin like has good enough sustain anyway, so there's not much of a point. Plus, Merlin comes with a team charisma with a 20% charge, and he has a buster buff, so there you go. And like maybe you could run Asclepius with somebody else who has like a team invul, but like I mean, if you want to look for another servant who has a team-wide invul on a skill, then be my guest, man. Like I know Balban Sith is like one of the rare examples. Because, like, she gives herself an invul, and she gives the whole team, what, one-hit evade? But, like, that's not the same as a full invul off a skill like what Merlin has. So, no, as good as Asclepius is, like, he's kind of not on the same level. Her second trace increases the damage from 115 to 160. Yeah, I know, Cal Alter. I'm aware of that, but again, you can just have a Harmony character give Akron the damage buff that she would have gotten from her second trace increase anyway. Is it okay to talk about leaks? Just asking. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, talk about whatever you want. Let's see. I think she retaliates against anybody who attacks her, so. You lost your job? Last year, yes. Yikes, that was a fucking one-shot. That has too much HP, so I'm just going to reset. I guess clunky isn't the right word. It just feels like she's missing things without her E2 or light cone. I hate to break it to you, Khaled Alter, but that's literally every 5-star character in the game. So why are we singling out Acheron for that? Like, can't you argue that every 5-star character in the game is missing something without a couple Eidolon levels or their light cone, their signature light cone from Gacha? So again, I don't see what's wrong with. I don't see anything wrong here. Like, are you gonna go for it today? Who? Sparkle? If I have enough, If I have enough Stellar Jades to do another multi, then sure. But like every 5-star character, technically along that logic, is missing something. Like, if you want to worry about characters who are missing, like, legitimately missing parts of their kit, because, like, they're only at E0 or whatever, then, like, you should worry about the 4-stars. Because the 4-star characters in both Genshin and Star Rail are definitely balanced around them having their Eidolons. Because MiHoYo assumes that you're going to roll pretty hard on the gacha. Like, a lot of 4-star characters across both Star Rail and Genshin arguably are more like that, as you describe, where they legit feel like they're missing something. 5-star characters, on the other hand, are designed to work on their own at E0. Obviously, there are exceptions where some 5-star characters can feel like, yeah, maybe there's something missing here. I mean, honestly, Jingyuan is the most is the biggest offender of that, where Jingyuan's DPS is just kind of meh. Without Sparkle and without his light cone before dawn. So it's like, if you don't have before dawn and you don't have Sparkle, but you do have Jingyuan, yeah, that's kind of feels bad. Maybe Acheron will feel that way too. I don't know, but like, again, why are we singling out Acheron for that? Technically speaking, every 5-star character is like that. Meant to ask you, did you ever try Guardian Tales? No. I've watched Lakari play it. It seems like a cute little gacha game. But, no, I've never tried it myself. Suffering is the default state of gacha players, and it seems so, but some gacha players suffer more than others, let me just say that much. I didn't mean to reroll that. Is going for Lady Avalon worth it? Lady Avalon is only worth going if you are an arts head maniac, if you are an arts team maniac like me. If you don't care much for arts teams, Lady Avalon is not worth going for. Because Lady Avalon is more or less like almost a carbon copy of regular Merlin. But if you don't like arts teams, or if you never find yourself running arts teams, there's no point in rolling Lady Avalon other than for waifu purposes. Just save for who is it? Ibuki if you want to bother with Ibuki. Or save for who is the other one? Scotty Caster instead. Or Scotty Ruler, sorry. I believe she's a ruler, right? Or, you know, better yet, save for Archetype Earth. We need a video of me ranking all the husbandos and waifus. Maybe that'll be a good video idea. From all the games that I play, Jesus Christ, that would take so long. You're like 5 minutes behind chat. Yeah, because I want to read everybody's comments. No, I kind of don't want to give up that curio. But yes, I am heavily delayed on Twitch chat. We have a lot of people talking in Twitch chat today, which I appreciate. Tingyun, MILF Imaginary is kind of mid in comparison to... Oh, you're confusing her with Yukong. Tingyun is the good one. Lightning Harmony. But, Yukong is strong. Her problem is that you need to speed tune her. And ain't no way people are gonna fucking speed tune her ass. It's just too much work. Like, her buffs are great, just the problem is that she's hard to use. Oh yeah, we're gonna replace the current permanent ban with a new one in Genshin? No, I believe Chronicle Wish is like its separate thing. Like, they're not gonna get rid of Wanderlust to make room for Chronicled Wish. I don't think that's the case. Hey, I'm Sue. Welcome to the stream, man. First time watching you live. Been watching for years. From FGA. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for checking out the stream. Appreciate the viewership. Did you see that Akira Toriyama passed away? Yes, I know. Saw it as soon as it went live saw it as soon as the news broke out on Twitter. What's the point of abundance if an Nihility healer exists? What's the point of Topaz of being a follow-up character when Elation already exists? Actually, we don't even technically we don't even have a dedicated Elation class. Like, follow-ups don't have their own dedicated class, no? But I mean, you could ask the same for Topaz. Why the fuck is she she's a hunt character. Why the fuck does she need follow-up attacks? What makes this game more appealing to people than Genshin is the RPG part making content pretty much endless. A big part of why people tend to like Star Rail more than Genshin is because Star Rail doesn't treat its players like absolute shit. And so the players kind of appreciate that. We can go into more detail about that, but I'm just saying that's a big part of the reason why. What up with the arlecchino? Just tuned in? Oh no, we just got our drip marketing earlier today on Twitter, so that's about it. Let's see. I'll bring. I think I already have Bailu, yeah. So where's my Chingcha? Bring her in case something happens to my Daniel. Oh, wrong direction. Yeah. How'd the rolls go? I didn't do a lot of rolls. I didn't do any rolls today, Valeric. I was just talking about my rolls that I'd done up until this point, just as a free-to-play. Which I believe I've done, like, what, 5 multis so far? Why did Sparkle say she's Elation in the trailer? That's just lore. That's just lore shit. Like, she's part of the Elation, like, group or whatever the fuck. That's just like her in lore affiliation. Not her gameplay class, because obviously that doesn't make sense. Hey Hinamakura, welcome back. Times like this, you feel Fushuan as a must. Yeah, I'll try running Fushuan next time. I don't know who I would replace though. Maybe Maybe, who is it? Bronya, perhaps? Would be kind of a bro moment replacing Bronya of all people, but... You can do FGO like in Star Rail, where if you lose a character, you can just close the game and start the fight again. I don't feel a need to do that in Star Rail. Like, Star Rail is not as hard as, is not as complicated as FGO is. So I don't feel the need to do that. If I lose, I lose, whatever. Just finished doing all the stages in propagation simulated universe mode. Is Gold Gears harder? The idea with Gold Gears and Swarm is that you're supposed to crank up the difficulty to the point where it gets really, really tough. So yes, I would say Swarm and Gold Gears are both a lot harder towards the later stages. The space station battle music is very nostalgic. Good times. Also, Silver Meteor, sorry for not getting to your resub in God knows how long, but thanks so much for the 45 months. How are you doing, Tuhu? Not very good. I mean, you kind of already knew this because I've been saying it for the past like fucking 6 months, but still stuck in my same shitty situation, just living month by month, basically. Okay, I finally caught up with Twitch chat, I think. Since you play a bunch of gacha games, you probably could make a good video recommending gachas. Eventually, I want to be able to make videos like that, yes. Immediately applies knowledge. I mean, it would be that one, I guess. But yes, Foolish Monkey, I do plan on making videos exactly like that. I just need to actually, you know, get myself to start making them, is the problem. That's my phone. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta take this call. Okay, I'm back. Let me take care of one quick thing let me take care of one thing real quick first. Okay, we're back. Is not being able to follow Star Rail story a skill issue? Too many names reading? No, not really. I don't blame you for not being able to follow Shenjo's story. Shenjo's story is, I don't know what the fuck is going on there. I assume you need to already have some like degree of like knowledge of like Chinese history or like Chinese folklore. But yeah, no. Like it kind of holds true for Genshin too. Just way too many names to keep track of. Like both Genshin and Star Rail. Genshin more so, but Star Rail too, just to a lesser degree. Both of those games love using like fucking flowery ass language to talk about shit. So no, you're not the only one who just kind of looks at Star Rail and Genshin story and be like, yeah, what the fuck ever. It just kind of happens. Star Rail doesn't have card counter or crit stars, thank God. I mean, yeah. Indeed. Actually, I can use Bulcha's ultimate here. Are people here really addicted to Star Rail? I'm sure some people are. I mean, Star Rail is a very fun game. Let's just put it that way. I probably should have kept a skill point for Rome. Almost. I mean, crit rate is like crit stars unless you have 100%. I mean, yes, but you're forgetting how you get those crit stars in the first place. That's kind of important, right? Do I have everybody I want to download here? Actually, I'll bring in Fushuan here. Maybe I'll need her later. Let's see, enhance. I think I'll enhance blessings. Propagation, okay, double propagation. Select. Oh, this is the copy one. Oh, we have this one. The crit rate is like having some version of 2030 on each character. But you're assuming that every FGO player has access to 2030. Which is definitely not the case. And even if they do have 2030, it's not always a good idea to bring 2030 if you don't have a character who can actually properly put the crit stars to use. Long story short, no. FGO's whole crit system is a completely different beast, and it's very non-standard. What do I want to bring? Hopefully we get more characters who deal damage mainly through their basic attacks, because I'm pretty sure Daniel and Chingcha are literally the only two ones. Maybe other people do. I'll just bring Topaz. Fuck it. I think I should be safe here. Hopefully up here. Fuck. Close. Minus Arch team's crit stars aren't that hard to come by. Hell, Summer Ibuki has a 10 per turn as well as a Star Absorb on her battery. Yes, one servant can really generate crit stars easily. Alright, does every servant in FGO have that perk? Tell me, does every DPS servant in FGO have their own Star Weight skill, their own crit damage skill, their own Star Bomb skill? Is that the case now? I wonder. Yes, because one servant that you really like using has a really easy time generating crit stars and getting crit stars. Therefore, that must be true for the rest of the game. Okay, well, I mean, if that's what you think, then sure. Blade and Gallagher, what about them? Do I want to use Daniel's ult here? Fuck it, I will. Also, Andrew PM, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's been a while. Good to see you back again. Hopefully you've been doing well. Hopefully you've been doing better than I have, at least. I'll actually take this Hunt Blessing. Quick needs buffs? Agreed. They do need buffs. Who knows if they'll ever get them, though. Oh, okay. I was asking for more NA normal attack uses Blade and Gallagher. I keep forgetting Blade is a normal attacker. I haven't used them in a while. So I'll blame my my ignorance on my lack of using Blade. Keck. Speaking of Blade, I'll bring him right now. I guess what I meant to say was I wish hopefully MiHoYo will give Star Rail more characters who can who is it? Who have like multi-stage normal attacks. Okay, I've already gotten everybody. Ooh, nice. There's the hilly buff I'm looking for. This is what Topaz less owners use to kill the trotters. Bronya is one of the best ways to kill the trotters. Because her normal attack shot has a very long range, and she can hit people outside of targeting range. And because her shot is explosive, it deals a little bit AoE, and so she can hit multiple trotters with it. Kafka, I think my chat taught me that a long time ago that Kafka's technique is very good for catching trotters because it has a really huge range. So you can use Kafka to hunt down the trotters. Daniel Alter obviously is really good because, you know, dashing techniques. So, like, you know, surprise. Also, hey, Evil 15, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 42. How's it going, too? Not so hot. Been in a shitty position for God knows how long. I hope that the New Year's would be better, but not really. Hasn't really been much better. That trotter's gonna get away. I guess all of them are gonna get away. It's fine though. There we go. Shit, waste that. Fat fingered my E key instead of my F key. So I think I can take this. Yeah, I should have a lot of fragments now. Genshin will probably never do this, like you said, but if they did buff weak characters, what batch of characters do you think they should buff first? I think they should buff Amber. Amber's been in the very beginning of the game. She's the first character you get. And nobody uses her. So yeah, it'd be nice if they buffed Amber. I actually think I have a very good idea of how to buff Amber. Considering Amber actually gives you bonus damage for hitting weak points on targets. Like a really easy way to buff her is just make her auto target, make her skill, or I mean, hell, if they give characters second skills, maybe Amber's second skill could auto target weak spots on enemies. Or better yet, if enemies don't have a weak spot, or if their weak spots are like very hard to hit just naturally, she makes a new weak point on them. And then targets that automatically. And as soon as she hits that weak spot, she reduces their defense by like, I don't know, 20% or something, which would be insane. But who knows if they'll ever do that. So Amber would be nice. And then Dehya, just because Dehya is one of the most jank 5-star characters in the game. I mean, I use her a lot, and I feel like she's very powerful, but she's got a lot of issues. I'm not gonna lie. Ow, fuck. Is life good? Nope. Life is not good. Not for me, but not for me currently. All these curios fucking below dick. But yes, I do wish Genshin would eventually buff weaker characters. But again, will they ever? Not sure. I'll pick up this propagation buff. Nice. So we have a fully buffed propagation resonance now. Let's see which direction do I want to go in. Select one domain and then copy it. We go for this one, I guess. We go for this one too, because this one has a warp trotter. I wonder if copying this will also copy the warp trotter. Guess we'll find out. Yes, it does. Cool. Go here then. Ningguang is okay, but yeah, she's definitely outdated. She can still be strong though. I think she can run the new Nighttime Whisper set, but then that assumes she's what? Like she has at least a couple constellations. Whatever constellation that Ningguang has where she can immediately use her skill again after she ults or something like that. Like once she has that constellation, then yes, she can run 4-piece Nighttime Whispers. Because then you can do EQE loops with Ningguang, where she uses her skill, runs through it because if she runs through her own Jade screen, her skill, she gets like a small little geo damage bonus boost, I think. And then she ults after she runs through it, and then she uses her skill again. Yeah, and she can qualify. She can activate 4-piece Nighttime Whispers buff. So at least she can do that. But yeah, Ningguang's kit is a little outdated for sure. I mean, she was a debut character, technically, I believe. So yeah, debut characters in Genshin are a little weird. A little bit weird. Random erudition buff. What's happening? I lost my job that I had for about 6 or 7 years last year. February 1st, to be specific. And so that was when I decided to become a full-time content creator. Unfortunately, my plans of becoming a full-time content creator didn't exactly work out because I basically burned through most of my savings that I had gotten from my old job by the time like August rolled around from last year. So ever since August, I've been trying to look for another job to like keep myself afloat so I can actually fucking pay my mortgage payments on time. But yeah, it's kind of been blowing dick right now for me. I did have a temporary seasonal job at a local warehouse where I just kind of sorted boxes and shit for like about 5 weeks, but it was just a seasonal job for the holiday peak season. So that shift ended back in January. So I've been out of the job again for the last 2 months. So, no job, no money, trying to make this whole content creation thing work. I had some hope back when my Gacha addiction video that I made, I think back in January, so basically 2 months ago at this point, released, like kind of popped off because it got like, I think it has like what 120,000 views as of now. So the algorithm did give me a little bit of hope, but I was hoping my recent how to improve Genshin video would do really well too, but it hasn't really. The algorithm hasn't really picked it up. So yeah, kind of fucking screwed, if I'm gonna put it lightly. Dingwang is the only Geo Catalyst character in the game. Yes, that is true. We need Asmongold to react to it. I prefer Asmongold to react to my Gacha addiction video, because at least that he has a chance of understanding. If he watches my how to improve Genshin video, he's not gonna understand a single fucking thing of it, because he doesn't play Genshin. He plays Star Rail, but not Genshin. Obviously, Genshin and Star Rail are two very different games. So if you give him my how to improve Genshin video, then again, he's not gonna understand a single fucking thing of it. Let's see. Let's just do a single one. Wait for him to revive. I'll wait for it to call down his goons. I'll blast. Let's see. Fuck it, I'll use Wilch's ult here. Do I want to? No, I think I'll just do regular basic and then loop it. There we go. The Gacha addiction one might pop off more. Yeah, because that doesn't require like some sort of like nuanced understanding of like a Gacha game. It's most of that video is just me being like, hey, look how addicted I am to Gacha games. Like, it's pretty simple. So yeah, that video Asmongold should watch. That's funny. I have 3 of these Warp Trotter nodes now. Hopefully this is not a destruction Warp Trotter. Okay, good. It's just an abundance one. Kind of hard pitch considering he barely watches the videos he reacts to. I don't think you watch Asmongold. I don't think you properly watch Asmongold. He does watch the videos he reacts to. I think you're thinking of Moist Critical perhaps. But even then, like I don't watch Moist Critical, or at least not as much as I do Asmongold. So I don't know if that's a fair assessment of Moist. But Asmongold, I've watched plenty of Asmongold streams. He does legitimately watch the videos he reacts to. If you think he doesn't, you probably just hate him as a person, or you think you can't stand him as a person, which that's fine. I'm not going to comment on your opinion of him. My concern is that Gacha addiction video. How long is that video? Actually, let me look it up real quick, because that video is pretty long. Let's see here. Pull up my YouTube channel. Where's my Gacha addiction video? It is, yeah, it's almost an hour long. So my issue, the issue of Asmongold watching that video would be, it's just way too long of a video. Like, why on earth would he sit there and watch some dude be fucking addicted to gacha games for an hour straight? Like, I feel like he has better uses for his time. I mean, this is a dude who just kind of sits at his computer just talking to his chat for like the first 4 or 5 hours of the stream, but like he wants to do that, whereas I don't know if he wants to just sit there and fucking waste an hour watching like some idiot like me waste money on gacha games. So yeah, it is still kind of a hard sell. Actually, let me target the this dude. There we go. It was moist. I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't know who Moist Critical is. Like, I know he's some famous dude who does React content, but I don't know like how he got famous. Like, I don't know what his claim to fame was. Like, I know Asmongold is a legendary World of Warcraft player. Like, he's like a fucking OG, I think. And he was able to like eventually gradually transition over to a variety content, which he does now. But like, I actually don't know how Moist Critical got famous. I don't know his story. You hear about Akira Toriyama passing away? Yes, of course. Everybody on the internet has kind of knows now. I would think. But yes, I know. Or maybe even Hassan. I'm aware of who Hassan is. I just don't consume his content. Though, it is kind of fun. The last Hassan meme of him saying that streaming is a harder job than a 9-to-5 is kind of funny. Which I understand where he's coming from with that. Actually, I think a lot of people have kind of like knee-jerk reactions to that comment. But yeah, I kind of get where he's coming from with that. But yeah, it's still kind of a weird thing to say to most people. So it's like, yeah, probably not the best thing to say. It's like, just saying. Do you see any leaks? Yeah. I don't mind talking about leaks, and I pay attention to leaks myself too. So. Let's see. I think I will do this. Go. As we'll generally try to add commentary to whatever he's watching. Yeah. There we go. Why do Asma? Oh, you actually did confuse Moista and Asmongold. Yeah, no, I actually don't blame you for First Roadkill. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. There was a brief moment where I thought they were the same person too, because yeah, they kind of if you don't really pay attention to them, yeah, they kind of looked like the same person. Yeah, I understand. I understand where you're coming from with that. So I do not blame you at all, which is why which is why I mentioned that as a possibility. But yeah, no, they're different people. They're two different people. They just have like very similar like content styles, if you even want to call it that. Have you thought of reacting to videos? I have started dipping into React videos, Andrew. If you look on my YouTube channel and like look back on like the last month or two's worth of videos, like I have put out some React videos and they actually do pretty well. So I'm gonna have to do more React videos for sure. We'll definitely have to do more React videos. You like the way I talk and my takes are good? Thanks for the takes. I find it very humbling that you like the way that I talk, because unless I have a script, I am so painfully aware of the fact that if I don't have a script, I tend to ramble a lot. I'm sure you guys have already noticed that too. Oops. But thanks for the kind words, Andrew. Means a lot. After watching our animations, Kit, are you in for the hype train? I was always in for the hype train, man. Acheron is fucking hot. I was already excited for her. What is it? Even before we got our animations, or even before her animations were leaked. You always have great takes on gacha games. You should open an online podcast with a lot of content creators. My problem is that I don't know anybody. But I shouldn't say, actually I shouldn't say I don't know anybody, because I've been talking like more and more just casually with, like, for example, Braxophone. So maybe I could talk to Braxophone to like to set something up, perhaps. Because yeah, I would love to have like a gacha focused podcast, yeah. But yeah, man, I just have to learn how to fucking break out of my comfort zone, like reach out and try to you know, I think people call it collabing these days. Like reach out and talk to other people to like try to get some things going. Kind of want this preservation buff, actually. Cause like, what other buffs do I even want now that I have all my propagation buffs? I'll just take the sun buff, whatever. Are these all preservation? Okay, no. We can change them. Kafka time. You can react to tier lists of other content creators and farm views between each other. I was at Tectone's Gacha cast, so I can reach out to the other guys. Yeah, for sure. I was actually when I initially put out my my how to improve Genshin video that I put out last week. I was kind of contemplating putting it in like a Discord channel where that Tectone put us in for the Gacha cast that I was a part of. But like I feel no one's really like talked in that channel ever since that Gacha cast episode finished. So I'm like, I felt like if I kind of like put my video there and asked people to watch that, it'd be kind of like, you know, self-advertising, and like I don't know how the other content creators would feel about it. So yeah, just like kind of hesitated on that one, because I didn't know if like people would like see that favorably or not. but I bet I got a lot of connections around. They're not as good as you think. Not really, no. My biggest problem is that I'm the type of dude who just likes doing his own thing. Like, I don't really collab with other people often, if at all. But like, I recognize more and more that networking is like the thing that you have to do. Like, if you want to get anywhere in terms of being a content creator, like, in any, like, reasonable amount of time. So, like, out of necessity, I'm, like, kind of realizing that, and so I'm kind of inching myself further and further into, like, okay, let's, like, just, like, you know, let's just throw shit at a wall and see what sticks. And just talk to other content creators and see if they'll do, like, collabs with me or something. But, yeah. Like, I still think of myself as a nobody because I have no semblance of a fucking, I have no semblance of self-confidence, or I have no semblance of a self-esteem, if that makes any sense. So. But I will say that that like my quote connections, yeah, they're not as good as you think they are. Just some ideas, yeah, and I appreciate you trying to help me out. Definitely things for me to keep in mind, that's for sure. Create like a Star Rail tier list, the other content creators will eat it up and bring in the views. That's kind of a hard sell for me because as a gacha game, how do I say this? I am on record for saying that I think tier lists when it comes to gacha games are complete fucking garbage. Like, I fucking hate tier lists in gacha games. And the reason why, in case you haven't heard me explain my stance on that before, is the reason why is tier lists tier lists are kind of, how the fuck do I say this? Because English is a hard language apparently. Tier lists assume that you have every character in the game. Right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's just for gacha games or whatever. In any game that has a tier list, which is any game for that matter, even single player games, because like every game has a sort of meta to it, right? So whenever you have a game, you have a meta, and that implies that there's a tier list somewhere, or you can make a tier list out of something. But yeah, for most games, tier lists work because you have access to all the things that a gacha game has, or not gacha game, that game has. The problem with gacha games is that you don't have all the content, unless you're talking about a gacha game that's so generous that you can reasonably expect everybody to have everything in the game. But how many gacha games are like that? Very few, if any at all. So because the nature of gacha games means that you don't have everything in the game, gacha tier lists just kind of fall apart because What happens when, for example, in Star Rail, oh, Daniel Alter is top tier? Okay, so what if you don't have Daniel Alter? What then? Like, Gacha tier lists don't really explain that, and neither do the tier list makers. They just kind of assume you have everybody, which is definitely not the case. You know? These are Gacha games we're talking about. Everyone's not going to have everything because, you know, you got to roll for these motherfuckers. You don't have them, you can go fuck yourself. So for people who want to follow tier lists but don't have every character in the game, like, again, if they don't have Daniel Alter, for example, okay, what the fuck are they going to do? Right? Oh, don't have Daniel Alter? Might as well uninstall Star Rail because you don't have the best character in the game. You go fuck yourself. Go play Genshin, I guess. Like, okay, sure. I guess that's one way to put it. Now, obviously, I'm sure there are other tier lists out there that kind of account for people not having Daniel Alter. But that's not, like, most people aren't going to think that far. They're not going to think that far into the future. When they see a tier list, they just see, oh, this character, best character in the game. And if they don't have it, they can go fuck themselves. Or they can go fuck themselves. That's it, end of story. Like, most people aren't going to look at a tier list and then take the time to think to themselves, oh, so if I don't have this character, who else could work, right? Most people aren't going to do that. Unless they have to, because they're actually playing the game. Atomic drama. But that's my stance on tier lists in Gacha games. Just to be perfectly clear. So, by nature, I don't want to do a tier list. But if it's what brings in the views, then I suppose I'll have to. I'll have to compromise on my personal values to, you know, chase the bag. But, you know, considering I'm a broke-ass bitch who's struggling to make mortgage payments every month, I might just have to do that. I think what I can do is at least make it very clear at the beginning of the video that like make clear what my stance on tier lists and Gacha games are, and then I can go into it. But you see tier lists as a guide? Yeah, that's how you should see them. Yeah, just as a thingy that just kind of points you in the right direction. The problem is that most people don't have that mental capacity to understand that. Most people, when they see tier lists, they see, oh, best character in the game. If you don't have them, you must have them. And that's it. What are we doing today? I hope it's not hating Genshin. You're sick of the negativity. If I want to hate on Genshin, I will. But luckily for you, we're not doing that. Not yet, anyway. We're talking about something else. Really love to see you do a an FGO tier list. That'd be pretty easy. Anyways, what was I doing again? Oh, she almost died. There we go, now she's dead. Who's the funny racist? Oh, Sparkle. In Star Rail. Nice, space cheese. You could play the game in Korean to be unique. Would be fitting. But no, I like my Japanese voice actors a little too much. Let's see if Herta's got any good curios. Probably not, though. Ooh, no she does. Fuck yeah. Might as well pick this one up, too. See what I get. Okay, that's decent. Ooh, nice. Another propagation blessing. Hunt blessing is good. I'll pick up that abundance blessing because one. Ooh, we actually got the interplay. That's funny. Ew. Okay. Ew. The blessing. You usually check tier lists to see what to reroll for, or like what bandit to roll on if you are new. Yeah, that's how tier lists should be used for. But again, like I keep saying, most people on the internet are not going to have that sort of, like, they're not, that's not a conclusion they're gonna come to. Not usually anyway. Ooh, we can take this on blessing. Thank you. Genshin could never. Tier lists and top 10s are meant to help players to understand why investing in those characters is a good idea, not a you must have these characters or you are fucked. I wish that's how Gacha community saw them, but unfortunately no. Especially for Genshin and Star Rail, where they have huge player bases. Oh hell no, there's no way like your average Star Rail player or your average Genshin player especially thinks of tier lists like that. Hell no. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, yes, you are absolutely right, Lazy Devil. That's how they should be used. But your average Genshin or Star Rail player is absolutely not going to use them like that. Hell no. People just need to experience the gacha game themselves. Yeah, ideally. Like, you don't need to tell me that, guys. You need to go tell your average Star Rail player that instead. Like, I'm already well aware of how you ought to use like tier lists and such. Like, I've been doing this shit for fucking 6 or 7 years by this point. Like it ain't my first rodeo, you know. Like I'm Gucci. It's everybody else you gotta worry about. 40 away from guaranteed. This weekend, Hanabi will be yours. Oh, good. No, I shouldn't say good luck because you already said your Hanabi's guaranteed. But yeah, hopefully the weekend comes soon so that you can grab your guaranteed Hanabi. Let's see, what am I doing here? Just watched your my Genshin video. Still playing on pulling Shiori. Her and her the new band just seems so much of a scam. I will be rolling Shiori. I think Shiori is going to be a lot stronger than what people make her out to be. I've already been hearing rumors that she's basically a better Albedo, which, to be fair, is not exactly a high bar. But personally, I think Shiori will be a very strong character. I think people are underselling her quite a bit. I think it'll be another Navia situation where people weren't really sure about like how good Navia was, and when she came out, people were like, "Oh my god, she's hitting for 6-digit damage numbers." But we'll see. I could be wrong. But yes, I will be rolling for Chiori. I'll try to get her. See how well that works out. You got God Juni. I say, hey, congrats. Congrats on getting one of the best characters in the game. No Hanabi bricked account. Get fucked. Let's see. Select one. Actually, I don't want to copy this because I actually do want to go to the respite node after this. At the very least, I want to upgrade my nihility buff so that I can do what, 45% weakness damage. Okay, I fucking hate this this stage. Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't have any technique points? That's fucking awkward. Oops. Funnily enough, I'm actually still able to get a lot of this done. I actually was able to do it without spending any technique points, huh? I actually did not know that. Let's see. Let's go with abundance. Make sure we have a lot of defensive heals and such. Do I want this? Sure, why not? I don't fucking care. See, our next one should be our respite. Yep. You really like the character tag mechanic for Tryina? What do you mean by that? A character tag mechanic? Let's see. Yes, this one. I would love to enhance other blessings, but I'll keep the 300 so I get the extra damage bonus. And then we'll get the speed bonus here. And then we fight against the bugs. You press E again instead of plunging with Tryina, she swaps the next character. Ah, is that what she does? I was reading that part of her kit. I didn't quite understand what that meant. At least that's what I remember. Huh, interesting. That's nice. The higher tier of a character in Genshin, there's a possibility of ease of use is factored into that, or difficulty if that's what you're looking for. Being hard to use and being mid is not a good thing. Being hard to use and being mid is not a good thing. Being mid is not a good thing. Actually, no. Actually, I disagree, Sir Misk. I agree more with Board Sebastian. But I say this as a veteran player, as someone who's been playing Genshin for 3 years. If you're talking about from the perspective of like a newer player where you haven't been playing Genshin for as long, like say for example you haven't been playing Genshin for more than a year, so like a year-long Genshin player or below, and maybe let's say even up to like a year and a half maybe, then sure, that statement more applies to them. But for veteran Genshin players who've been playing for at least a year and a half, maybe 2 years or longer, no, being hard to use and being mid are no longer concerns, to be honest. Because if you're a veteran player, you should have the resource to make any character work. Because again, Genshin is not that hard. But if we're talking about newer players, then sure, I understand. That would be a more accurate statement for like newer players for sure. If I do 3, then well, I get his skill points back. No, I don't have that blessing. Fuck. Okay, whatever. See if I do this. I think I should have enough to get his ultimate. Yeah, do that at least. There we go. I'll wait for him to spawn the bugs. Actually, no, not yet. So, yeah. Then now he spawns the bugs. down. No attack. God, the DOTs do so much fucking damage. Let's see what this is. Ugh, destruction, that's pretty bad. Let's see. I'll blast him with the ult again. Isn't it the individual's fault if they view it like that? Though the tier list, if the tier list doesn't give an explanation for the placements, then it's the maker's fault. The individual's fault if they view it like that. I mean, sure, but that doesn't really have anything to do with what I was trying to say. That's just how it is. That's how it is. That's just how things are. Where most people don't like use tier lists as they're intended to be. But I mean, like, you're kind of pointing out the obvious though at that point. So like, I don't know what it is that you're trying to say about with that. Let's see. We want to break the one on the left here. Yeah, which means we can break both of them at the same time. Let's go for the main one here. That should break. There we go. Boom. Boom. Guarantee the kill on the one on the left, or at least try to. There we go. Destruction, doesn't hurt. There we go. Hopefully this means I get some more stellar jades from completing another level of gold gears. Let's see. Yes, okay. We didn't get another one of these done though. That's kind of disappointing. At least we got some more shit from the conundrum stuff. Let's see. It only wants, for the stellar jades, it only wants to go up to conundrum level 6. Okay, so I just have to keep that in mind, I guess. Shit, I gotta do immersive. I gotta get some use some of my immersifiers. I guess we'll be doing a regular simulated universe run. Which one did I want again? Did I want more glam pieces? I'm forgetting which pieces I wanted to farm for today. I wanted to farm for. Probably glam. Yeah, more glam pieces. It'll help me prep for, who is it? Acheron. Actually, I also need to pick up some pieces for some ornament pieces for, who is it? Hanabi and Hanya now. And especially Hanya, now that I got her recently. What did I want to give them again? Was it something from World 7? Oh yeah, that's right, fucking Broken Keel. Yeah, I wanted to give them fucking Broken Keel. Shit. Okay, I guess I'm just doing this shit then. Oh, fuck. Okay. Got it, Chief. Oh, fuck. Okay. Where's Ruin May? There she is. Oh, actually, I should put Ruin May. I should switch their places, yeah. Because Ruin May has more HP. Topaz. Elation. There we go. Why build a mid unit versus a broken unit? Not talking design or character wise, because you might have more fun with them, and they might be your wife or whatever. It depends on the game. If there are some gacha games like Girls Frontline where there's no point in building characters that are not meta. But thankfully, most games are not like that. Sure, most games do have metas and stuff, but depending on the game, you can use non-meta characters still. And so, yeah, if you get bored of just running, you know, meta characters all day, then yeah, you can go ahead and switch it up a little bit by just using other characters every once in a while. I mean, hell, Star Rail is actually surprisingly one of the few gacha games where there's actually technically two different tier lists, because you have Pure Fiction and you have MOC. And Pure Fiction is, like, you want to bring AoE characters for that. So, like, previously low-tier characters like Himeko and Jingyuan, even before Sparkle came out, before Hanabi came out, even those kinds of characters became fucking top-tier overnight as soon as we got Pure Fiction, especially Herta. Because, like, oh, what's that? You want AoEs? Oh, guess what? We already have some AoE characters. It's just nobody built them, because all this time before Pure Fiction came out, we were all just fucking circle jerking ourselves over destruction characters and single targets. Because we needed them to kill, like, single target boss characters or whatever. And then, you know, your destruction, your splash damage destruction characters to deal with, like, bosses that also spawned adds on top of that, so. It's like, huh. Guess where did these guys come from? I wonder where, indeed. Let's see, let's go for the weakness break efficiency first. But can't live without Ruin May. She makes battle so much easier for you. I mean, what can we say, right? Harmony characters. Harmony characters in Star Rail are a hell of a drug, you know. And who can blame you, right? Been spamming domains for a speed set for Hanabi, can't even get a single decent piece. Yep, sounds like Star Rail, alright. Or I should say, sounds like a Hoyoverse game, alright. Run this, then this. You want to keep running national teams 24/7? Yeah, exactly. Like, believe it or not, people do eventually get bored of running meta teams if that's all you use day in and day out. And you know what that's called? Burnout. All of a sudden, you don't regret losing your 50-50 to Himeko? Yeah, I wonder why. Y'all run meta and Genshin, you're just plunging everything now? Yeah, exactly. Just play the game however you want. And Genshin is not such a difficult game where you have to run meta all the time. Like, I imagine even day one free-to-play players can afford running some other teams at this point. Instead of just running fucking national teams all day. This dude isn't weak to fire. Oops. Awkward. Farming issue sucks, takes a long time. Yeah, I agree. Wish there were an easier way to farm. Wish there were an easier way to farm ornaments that didn't involve, you know. That didn't involve fucking running simulated universe or having to do the synthesizer thing. I forgot to use this. Also forgot to use this. That would kind of help. Break it. You were thinking more FGO? Yeah, but it depends on the game, but I've already said that. Stake hunt. Propagation. Actually, this one's useful. Because elation does deal damage. Let's see, Rotolent Arena. I'm mainly looking for HP ropes, because I'm looking to replace Blade's HP rope. But I guess attack percent with crit rate isn't bad. Let's see, physical damage boost, EHR, ER, EHR, and speed. If it rolls a crit stat, that'd be really good, but imagine what it's not going to roll. Do I want to download anybody? Yeah, fuck it. Alright, good night, Sir Misk. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you next time. Have a good one. Yes. Say interest in Z3 in my video. What do you think about the DTV mode Doom posting? I actually don't know what's going on with that. That's the first time I'm hearing of that. I assume it's like an issue. But yeah, I don't know what's going on there. So you're gonna have to explain the situation to me. Assuming it's something actually serious, unless it's just a meme or something. What do you think Hoya versus cooking for Clorand? I'm sure we'll find out soon enough, though. All I care about is that she's hot. Sure, I might as well take that. Have you seen that Oshinoko will double down on incest on new chapters? Okay, cool. Is that what the readers want? If so, then cool. If not, Your will is shaking now that they're dripping arlecchino content. We were kind of expecting it. They dripped arlecchino super fucking late. They like dripped her ass like earlier this morning for me, when I thought they would do it yesterday night. But at least we finally have it now. You've heard the TV mechanic isn't disliked in China, so it's unlikely Hoyoverse will rework it. Oh, were people bitching about like some sort of like game mechanic in Z3? I've never played any of the Z3 betas, so I have no idea how that shit works. Unfortunately, so I don't really have an opinion on that. People are waiting on other gachas, YouTube posts for the Arlecchino drip. I mean, yeah, if Genshin players think it's okay for them to fucking review bomb other apps on the Google Play Store or some shit, then yeah, you know they're gonna be doing some more retarded shit like that. But I mean, hey, at least that's better than what they did back in first anniversary, at least. You're talking about the famous roguelike game, roguelike TV mode in the game where the Bangbu goes around. Yeah, I've seen people play that. People's expectations were that the game was mainly fighting, but the TV mode takes a long time, and players don't like that and think the whole game is mainly going to be focused on that. But it's a roguelike mode, right? Does it not actually have any fighting? If that's the case, then yeah, I see where they're coming from with that. But it was only a beta, so we'll see what the full game is really like. But yeah, like the game shouldn't mainly be on that roguelike thing, unless the roguelike mode does have like a substantial amount of fighting in it. Like, you know, for example, Star Rail Simulated Universe. But again, I don't know enough about the situation. I'm gonna have to play Z3 for myself and see how much of that really comes into play. And I feel like Auspicious Star is too OP of a blessing. Which one is that? Is it the one that increases your weakness damage, or your weakness break efficiency? Because I think the 2-star Nihility blessing, there's a couple of 2-star blessings that are extremely busted. The Nihility one, the one that I just mentioned, that I'm mentioning now, the Nihility one that increases your weakness damage efficiency, yeah, that shit is busted. Especially if you can enhance it, because that means you can just break people in like fucking, you know, Daniel alter loops basically. And the other one that's really, really busted is the Hunt Blessing, where you get 60% of your ultimate back after a successful kill. And along the same lines, there's another 2-star Erudition Blessing where you don't even need to kill anybody. Just like as soon as you enter another fight, everybody in your team gets like 60% ult charge back or something as soon as they start the fight. That is absurdly busted too. But yeah, I actually don't know which one you're talking about. Everyone down bad for Arlecchino? I mean, it's good reason, man. Arlecchino is fucking fantastic. What can we say? She is, in fact, kind of a big deal. Take the crit rate buff. You've been arguing with people on Reddit that there was no main end game content in CBT. Clearly, it's not just gonna be just the TV mode, but people are losing their minds like it's gonna be the majority TV mode in the story part. Yeah, I think the Reddit people are just being retards like usual. Yeah, I'm on your side with this, Cure Nurse. Yeah, it's just a CBT. It's way too early to judge the game just based off of what you had in CBT. Like, I agree, yeah, like CBTs are meant to like give you a taste of what the rest of the game, what the rest of the full game is like. But at the same time, you need to understand that like there's only so much content you have in like closed betas. And like, I think here's something you also need to consider. Because Z3 happened to have that roguelike game mode or whatever, because it's a roguelike, that's the only, I would assume that was the only form of like quote-unquote endgame content that was available in the closed beta. And so you see all these streamers, and I mean, you don't even need to be a streamer. Just if you played that beta, I would assume that just naturally, as just playing through the beta, you'll eventually get to the point where you've done everything else. But if you want to keep playing Z3, or if you want to keep playing the beta, the only thing you have left to play, because it's the only thing that has any sort of replay value, is that roguelike game mode. So I assume the Reddit people saw all these streamers and they themselves too, for that matter. You know, they just devolved. The Z3 beta just devolved into everybody just, you know, fiddling their time away, just playing that roguelike, and so that's where they're coming from with that. So I get where they're coming from, but yeah, I agree. It's not indicative of the final game. It'd be very weird if like that roguelike game was like the main thing you did in Z3. Yeah, I think it's just people just being fucking idiots again. Stop gacha maxing and start friend maxing, for the love of Christ. I'm begging you, man. Yeah, it says some fucking retarded rando from YouTube chat. The fuck is a YouTube gremlin telling me to friend max? Fucking excuse you, motherfucker. Might as well take that destruction blessing. CBT2 increased the amount of time you have to spend on TV stuff compared to CBT1. That's what people didn't dislike. Oh, was Cure Nurse just not saying enough information, or he didn't really expand enough on what the real issue was? Just the roguelike mode was taking longer. If that's what they were concerned about, just the roguelike game but just taking longer, then yeah, sure, I understand where they're coming from with that too. Yeah. But again, we'll see. We'll see how the full game is like when it comes out. Simply too early to know for sure right now. Is arlecchino supposed to be 100 years old like Signora? I don't know. I'm not familiar with Signora's lore, personally, so I'm not sure. Oddly powerful 2-star blessings? Yeah, suspiciously powerful 2-star blessings. It's like, holy shit, where'd these come from? Ow. Let's see here. We can take the second hunt blessing. defense. Go fuck yourself. Sound design in Star Rail is amazing. Yeah, it's good. I don't have any major problems with it. At least I don't think so. I do wish that its soundtrack was its in-game like battle soundtrack were a little bit more impactful. Like, even now, I think the Herta Space Station soundtrack is still by far my favorite. Well, Panakini does leave an impression too, but the Space Station soundtrack resonates with me the most. Do I want to do this? Nah, I'll play it safe. They play on phones, so their opinion doesn't matter. Oh, the Reddit people. Didn't CN have that one bunny girl video, and some dude who paid a shit ton of money for them probably thought he got cucked because he owns her or something? Omega Keck? Yeah, so that situation, from what I understand, was MiHoYo. It was a MiHoYo game, Honkai Impact 3rd. They put out a bunny girl. I think there's two separate occasions actually. The one that I'm a little bit more familiar with is the Bunny Girl music video, where MiHoYo made a Bunny Girl music video specifically for the foreign servers. I assume they're Japanese and they're American or like global servers. And so when the Chinese players got wind of that, they got fucking pissed. Because they're like, how dare you give the foreigners, the evil foreigners, something that we didn't even get. Which, to be fair, yeah, I do kind of agree with them on in the sense that it's like, why didn't you just give this to everybody? But yeah, they were fucking vitriolic about it. So yeah, that music video got fucking Thanos snapped real fucking quick. The other one, I believe it was a skin that MiHoYo made for Honkai Impact, where like, at first they put it out as like a paid skin, so some dude bought it, but then later they like made that skin like available for free, and they did it in a way where it was kind of scummy, where it made the dude feel like he was scammed basically. But actually, first Roadkill, like the whole when you the part where you said that like he thought the dude thought he got cut because he thinks he owns her or something. That's actually a very common phenomenon among Chinese players. The reason why is like in popular culture in China, a lot of their like very famous like dramas and TV shows and other like digital media stuff like that. A very common theme is that like if you see like women, like female characters portrayed in media, and they're like involved in like a relationship with like a guy or something, it's like an unspoken rule, it's like taboo basically for that female character to like break up with the guy and then get into a relationship with somebody else, because there's this like unspoken like cultural, like modern cultural mindset where like if there's like a female character, like, and people like that character, people develop this mindset of like that character basically exists just for them. It's unfortunately a very common phenomenon over there. That's why you see that's why you always hear about like Chinese players going fucking ballistic over like anime waifus, because it's just ingrained in their culture apparently. Like a parasocial relation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just on like a fucking cultural level. Like we find it weird with whenever we hear some Japanese dude like marry like his fucking, you know, his Game Boy or something, or whatever the fuck happened with that. But no, the Chinese players take it a couple steps further than that. Because it's a literal cultural thing. Or like, oh, there's like this female character you really like, oh, they belong to you. Like, if, for example, hypothetically speaking, if you die, they cannot get married again or some shit like that. Like, you are their everything, basically. How did you pronounce Panakini? I pronounce it Panakini with the stress on the A. I know people, it's supposed to be pronounced Penaconi, but I find that pronunciation to be fucking hilarious. So I pronounce it Panakini. Personally, I think it's easier to say it as Panakini instead of Penaconi. Did a Japanese guy marry his like Hatsune Miku or something? Yeah, I'm sure there are things like that. But like, at least with Japan, those are like more or less isolated cases. In China, it's ingrained in their digital culture. So that's an entirely different situation altogether. Chinese people can't handle interior. Oh yeah, no. I mean, the reason why I bring this up is because of the whole Girls Frontline 2 drama that my chat let me know last time I was streaming. Yeah, like that the Reddit post that was explaining that my chat linked to me is where I'm getting this from. Like, that Reddit post was the one that explained, like, yeah, like in China, like among like it's a relatively recent phenomenon where it's like, yeah, like young men had these like very parasocial relationships with like fake female characters because like a lot of their cultural media that they watched growing up kind of enforced that. So like, yeah, it's very common for Chinese players to just go fucking ballistic over this kind of thing. Instead of, you know, just learning to like just shrug it off or something. But it is what it is. Is hyperspeed Sparkle just pointedly overhyped? Well, you always want to run speed on your support characters anyway. Like, at this point, speed set is the best relic set for all your support characters, with maybe a couple exceptions. But like, speed set is just your go-to. Like, it's just too good. So just off that basis alone, I don't think like running like a hyper speedy Sparkle is a bad thing. Doesn't help that in China the male population is higher than female. Yeah, which is very sad, but that's absolutely true. Fucking 50 years of a one-child policy will do that to your country. So it's like, you almost can't even feel bad for them, because, like, for a lot of these dudes, like, having an anime waifu will be the closest they'll ever get to actually being married. Like, we use that as a joke out here in the West, but for Chinese people, in particular Chinese men, it's not a joke. Now, whether or not you actually care about that, that's up to you, but... Japan needs to export more SEGS equipment to China. Where do you think Japan gets all their shit from anyway? Sparkle's not that hard to build. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, actually, thank God she doesn't go away even if you say cancel. Oh, we're at the final one. Okay, shit, didn't realize. Let's see, what do we want to enhance? Enhance! Enhance that. Ooh, this one's good. Let's see. Do we want to do this one, or I think this one will give me a bigger bonus. But Hanabi isn't that hard to build. You're just trying to get your ruin made above 10% break effect. So much pain. Yeah, I feel you on that one, man. Especially if you don't have our Gacha light cone. Yeah, it can be kind of rough. Or it's kind of rough. Hey Hector, welcome back, man. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see. I'll wait for this dude to use this, and then we'll use this. Not much in terms of support sets. Yeah, that's also true, Zero. Yeah, we just don't have a lot of good support sets to begin with. In the future, I'm sure they'll start giving us more and better support sets. Yeah, we just need to wait. True. Yeah, but for the time being, anyway. Yeah, speed set is our best option. Ow. Topaz is weak, by the way. Let's see. Lightning damage boost. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, HP. But crit rate. I mean, hopefully it rolls crit damage, but not expecting much. You're at 150, but finding the last piece to get you that extra 10 speed is killing you. Extra 10 speed? Are you looking for 10 speed from a single piece? Holy shit! Don't put yourself through that. That's a little bit much. Unless you're trying to go for 10 speed across like at least 2 or 3 pieces, then that's a little bit more manageable. But I sure hope to God you're not trying to look for 10 speed from one piece. Don't put yourself through that. China low-cost production since slavery there. Well, in Xinjiang, sure. But actually, meme. I'm gonna be that dude where the nerd meme of where I go. Actually, China is no longer the low-cost mass manufacturer that it once was. Like, people are starting to realize that companies and factories and corporations are starting to realize that, and they're gradually starting to reshore and relocate their supply chains elsewhere. Like, every day that passes, China becomes more and more of an economic and security risk for all these companies. Like, I'm not like people just don't understand. People just aren't realizing that because it's not really on the news, and you know, stereotypes are pretty strong. So. The Hanya special. I've been thinking about giving my Hanya my several copies of Dance actually, because I had 3 copies of Dance already. Maybe I should give my Hanya Dance. Fuck it, I think I will. Let's level up Dance for Hanya. Oh, we need to farm more of these things. Oh, need to wait a little bit more for the energy. Okay, how much more strategies do we have? We have almost, just barely under half a multi. Lovely. Lovely. Have I bought my weekly fuel for this week? No, not yet. How much does Asta's thingy give at max skill level and max stacks again? What, her attack buff? If you're talking about her attack buff, her passive attack buff based on her charging stacks, then I believe at max level at 12 it goes up to 15%, so up to 75% attack buff, which is quite huge. It's huge. You think a team of E2 Hanabi, Black Swan, Kritka, and E6 Tingyun 0 cycle? I'm the wrong person to ask Crossmark about like 0 cycles, because I personally don't have any interest in 0 cycle teams in Star Rail. They're cool, I guess, but they're not for me. I would go out on a limb and say that they probably need their signatures, because signature light cones are pretty damn strong, especially on Kafka. Yeah, I would say so on Kafka for sure. I would just personally, just going out on a limb here, I would say they would all need their signature light cones if you're looking for a 0 cycle. But maybe you can make it work without any. I'm not sure how the math will work out on that, because I don't really look into 0 cycle teams much. You think you can make it for Akron? I'm definitely gonna have to bust out my wallet to get Akron at this rate. Unless I get just absurdly lucky, but, you know. My gacha luck is anything but that. How good do you think Adventuring will be? He's the first Preservation 5 stars since Fushuan, so bar is really high. From what I've seen, Adventuring should be very good. He'll be like Fushuan in the sense that he'll kind of be like how he is to Fushuan as Hanabi will be to Bronya, where the two of them will be like the paragons of their class, but they'll do things differently enough where you still want to use both of them anyway. Or I should have compared Ruin Mei to Bronya instead of Hanabi, actually. But no, Aventuring theoretically should still be very good. Because he's basically an even more offensively oriented Fushuan. But he's good against he's good against single target bosses, which currently our MOC is geared more for single target bosses because we have Dr. Ratio now. Like Aventuring, I think Aventuring works extremely well, or at least he should, with either Dr. Ratio or Topaz. So, against single targets, which is what he's built for, he should absolutely shit all over them. Or at least, theoretically, he should be able to. And as long as MOC keeps throwing at us, like, single target enemies, then yeah, that's all we need. Like, Aventuring should be good. Like, if nothing else, he should be extremely easy to build. Because, like, he should give himself, like, 48% crit rate for free. Off, like, one of his traces or some shit. Just curious to see people's reaction to that team. Yeah, sorry, Crossmar. I just don't look into, zero cycle teams much, so I don't know how to, like, I don't know how to gauge that. So, my bad. Maybe people in chat might know what's going on over there. Really hoping Akron comes first. What was the order of Akron's drip marketing actually? Was it Aventuring first and then Akron, or was it the other way around? Because I think people said the order in which Star Rail and Genshin characters get dripped is the order in which they show up with their first banners. Ugh. She was dripped first? Okay, then it's Akron first. Akron first, then Aventuring second. Gacha my gacha luck was based on the power of my wallet, and unfortunately my wallet was nerfed into the ground. Yep. Unfortunately so. Does the prisoner DOT set stack if you have multiple characters running it? Let's see. For every DOT the target enemy is afflicted with, wearer will ignore 6% of its defense when dealing damage to a max effect for valid for max DO3. I would assume so, yeah, because the description here doesn't specifically say that it's only limited to the DOTs that the user puts on an enemy. It only says for every DOT your target has, the user will ignore 6% of its defense when dealing damage to it. I assume that applies to all the DOTs that are currently on the enemy too. So yeah, it should work with other characters. Should. I hope it does anyway. You won 4 50-50s in a row. You're scared. You don't want to spend more on this game. Well, just pray that your luck streak, you know, keeps holding up. Hopefully you keep winning, man. You keep up with most gachas besides Girls Frontline? Yeah, Taizia. Yeah. Girls Frontline is still the only gacha game that I've dropped so far. I still keep up with all the others. Hoyoverse knows how to bleed you dry. I guess. As long as they continue putting out banger character designs, then yeah, that's really all they have to do. Can't spell adventuring properly, you always type adventuring, yeah. I think I did that too back when I was making my adventuring preview video like last month. Yeah, I think Mr. Pokey tries to zero cycle a lot. So yeah, you would definitely want to ask him that. But you know, big streamer, so I'm not sure if you can, you know, if he'll read your message or not. Gacha smack as well. Okay. You gonna rebuild your Kafka team? Yeah, you should. Kafka is great. She still is. Anyway, how's it going, man? I hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, I enjoyed my weekend. Hung out with my with the boys. Got on some Helldivers too. It's been pretty fun. Just roll for the Star Rail version of Hutao, Hanabi. I've put in, I believe, 5 multis so far. I do want to get her, Sparkle and her Light Cone. But it's looking more and more like I'm gonna have to spend money for her. Which, ideally, I don't want to, but I know I'm gonna have to eventually. So, I'm just trying to farm as much free-to-play Stellar Jades as I can to do as many rolls as I can first before I have to start busting out the wallet. See if I can... Oh, nope, I do not. Never mind. Tried Helldivers too? Yeah, I'm like level 20 something. I think I'm level 25. Yeah, I'm probably level 26. Check my dose. Oh, did I get a dono? Sorry about that. Very rare that I get donations, so. Actually, I don't even think I heard a fucking notification for that. So yeah, that must be why I missed it. But yeah, thanks for letting me know, Delphi, and thanks so much for the the $111.11. 1111111. But yeah, thanks so much for the Hanabi funds, Delphi. Greatly appreciated. Which I guess that means that I can actually buy a pack right now. Man, it's been such a long time since I last bought a pack in Star Rail, actually. Because yeah, I've been mostly saving my my Oneric shards or whatever the fuck they're called, just to buy out the weekly the 2 fuel per week, just to bank up on them a little bit. But yeah, thank you so much, Delphi. You didn't have to do that, but I greatly appreciate it. Gav is a character who is immune to power creep until they put in another character who does like the exact same thing or like something strong, like a stronger version of what Kafka does. But I doubt they're gonna do that. I doubt they're gonna do that anytime soon. So yeah, Kafka should be relevant for a very long time to come. Should be. Finally got Merlin too last night. Hey, congrats, Neo Angel. Wish you had Kafka. Hopefully next time, man. Just realized all my waifu tapestries in the back are back. Yeah. No problem. Good luck. Hey, thanks so much, man. So yeah. Let's see. full cam. This how long have I been streaming for? About 3 hours? Okay. Okay. Once again, for the 3rd time, thank you so much, Delphi, for funding my, at least part of my Hanabi rolls. So, greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Okay, we can, waste some rolls for Hanabi. Let me check my, history real quick. I should have done 50 rolls, so 5 multis so far. Just double checking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 exactly. So 50. So 3 more multis to hit soft pity. So here we go. Oh, okay, we got an early. This must be the gacha, the paid pack luck. If I win the 50-50. Thoughts on NAFGO doing a roadmap? Wish it was another Hanya. And sticking to the JP experience, should they take advantage and accelerate the server? Personally, yes. I think that they should accelerate the content, EOLine. I've always said that I think 2 years behind JP is just way too long of a gap. I think that being only 1 year behind JP is an acceptable time, difference in content and like timing of that content. So yeah, like I don't expect Aniplex to like accelerate NA's content anytime soon. So it's not a surprise to me whatsoever, but still sort of disappointing nonetheless. Yeah, that they're just committing to the JP timeline. I mean, that's why they did the roadmap to begin with, for NAFGO, because they know that a lot of NA players realize that we've now entered the truly dead period of FGO, where all our events are 3 weeks long and like events are going to be few and far between, you know, blah blah blah, whatever. That's why they gave us a roadmap to like, it's their attempt at trying to, you know, retain whatever NA players that they can, and be like, hey, look, we're going to give you a sneak peek of events fucking 2-3 months from now, right? So that they can try to keep players excited for like future events. But like past this summer for NA, that's not really good. That's gonna stop working for the most part. Because, like, who's our next, like, truly hyped character after, After, Archetype Earth and all the summer characters, right? Like, a year out from now, from that point? I don't fucking know. Also, Just Seth, thanks so much for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream today. But yeah, welcome in, everybody, from, Seth's stream. We're rolling for Hanabi right now. This multi should have a 5-star. However, it's a coin flip, so we don't know what it's going to be until we get them. Wait, NAFGO has a roadmap now? Yes, they have an actual roadmap. But like, it's hilarious that they even thought it was a good idea to do one. But for what it's worth, yes, NAFGO does actually have a roadmap. Lots of light cones here. Hey, it is Sparkle. We actually won the coin flip. Holy shit. I can skip the rest of it. There we go. And 2 Sampos for some more, whatever these are called. Also, Frostwolf, thanks so much for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. I was kind of half expecting to lose the coin flip. Get it? Coin flip, half expecting. But yeah, thankfully we don't have to worry about that now. Time to keep the rest for Akron? Hell no, we're going for a light cone. We're making some bad decisions today. Oh, hell no. We're going for a light cone, baby. How you been? Dude, not so hot. Still looking for a job. So I'm still an unemployed bum since until then. But I'm getting by. Barely. Just trying to enjoy my gacha games in peace, wherever I have peace. Now, Jingyuan. Oh, don't worry, man. I already have Jingyuan. Oh, you mistake me for one of those meta horrors. Hell no, dude. I got Jingyuan back when his first banner, and I got Before Dawn. I was a Jingyuan believer before it was cool. Fuck all these new age Jingyuan fans just cause he's SS tier on the meta now that Hanabi's here. Fuck all these fake ass Star Rail players. I already had Jingyuan. I had him before he was cool. Back in the dark days before Hanabi, when people were shit talking Jingyuan and calling him Midyuan, hell no. Fuck those assholes. I believe in Jingyuan. Jingyuan believed in me. Fun fact: Jingyuan was the first character who allowed me to full clear MOC 10 back in the day. Because I built him, I was finally able to MOC 10 because I needed a strong lightning DPS to clear the first half of like the second cycle MOC 10, I think, back in the day. Last year. Midyuan, yeah, fuck those assholes. I will never forget what he did for me back during the first like month or two of the game. Fuck all his detractors. They can all fucking burn in hell. I said it. I was a Jingyuan believer before it was cool. So yeah, no, I don't need to roll for Jingyuan. I mean, it would be nice if I could roll him like E1 or E2, but I don't need to. Don't need to do that. If only Serval could do that. Yeah, Serval's kind of a hard sell, unfortunately. I still plan on building my Serval eventually, but unfortunately right now I just don't have the resources. Anyways, let's do something dumb and roll for Hanabi's light cone. I think we had like what, 5 multis? Did Hanabi show up? Yes, she did. She in fact did right here. Just got her just now, like a couple minutes ago. But yeah, I'll level her up after we roll a little bit for her light cone. Let's see. Oh, was that an early? Yes, it was. It's gotta be Hanabi's light cone though. Don't understand why this is even a thing when there's no PvP in the game. Well, no matter, even if the game doesn't have PvP, there's always going to be a meta, and it's it's understandable why people care about that. But like, remember that this is the internet, and not only that, but this is Star Rail, which is a pretty popular gacha game. Not just pretty popular; it's one of the biggest gacha games out there. Just by merit of this being it being a Hoyoverse game, so of course. So like, people will just naturally amplify their obsession with like tier lists and like how good a character is, blah blah blah. When people need to realize that it doesn't so much matter how high of a tier a character is, and more of how well you can build them and how well you can actually use them. Because if they work, they work. Doesn't matter what tier, how high or low they are on a tier list. If they can fucking beat MOC 10, that's all that should matter. But unfortunately, most people are too retarded to understand that. Or if they do, they find it more fun to bitch about tiers and shit like that. So, welcome to the internet. It's kind of how people are, I guess. Nope, not right. Oh, this is Bailu's light cone. Ooh, actually, I can actually give this to Bailu now. Unfortunately, it's not Hanabi's light cone though. At the very least, it was an early one, so I'll take my blessings where I can get it. But finally, that does mean that I don't have to use I don't have to worry about trying to pick up that light cone from the shop now, right here. Because I did contemplate at times saving these things, the Undying Starlight shit, to pick up Bailu's light cone, because I actually do use Bailu quite a bit, actually. Mainly because I don't have Huohuo, so you know, of course. But yeah, I've only ever had to use this light cone on Bailu, which it's nice, but not the greatest, obviously. But now that I have Bailu's light cone, yeah, that should work. All right, fair enough. Dick measuring on the internet, unfortunately. I mean, hey, zero cycling in Star Rail is a thing, which is fine and all. I mean, hey, I did a variant of that too back in FGO, doing TAs for challenge quests in FGO. And let me tell you, TAing in FGO is infinitely harder than trying to zero cycle in Star Rail. Because zero cycling in Star Rail is mainly just statistics and like how well built your characters are. Mainly. Let's see, how many Star Rail Jades, or Stellar Jades do we have? Let's see, we have enough for 3 more multis. Oh, early? Hey, there we go. I saw that chromatic flash in the beginning. Yeah, so there it is. Ah, Chincha. Too bad I didn't get another, like, 4-star character somewhere. Okay, I'll take it. Streamer luck is real. I'd like to think that that was just my gacha luck evening itself out, because my gacha luck in Nikkei has been fucking kicking my ass. So, I want to say that I was due for some gacha luck somewhere, but I didn't expect it to be Star Rail, to be fair. But yeah, we take those. Also, Grand Toasty, thanks so much for the 33-month resub. Welcome back. But yeah, again, for the 4th time, Delphi, thanks so much for providing the funds for that. I'm going to attribute those dubs to you, my dude. There are characters in Weapon Banner. Yeah, they're just very rare, but you can pull them. Did you fail your killer D rolls? Yes. To be exact, in my on my Nikkei account, so far I have gone 90,000 gems without seeing a rate up SSR. Actually, between a rate up between the limited banners and then rolling a little bit on the standard banner, because I was using up my tickets. But yeah, my bad luck streak started with Maid Pravati. And I dumped 60,000 gems for Maid Pravati. Technically more, because I also used the limited the limited tickets, the limited banner tickets. I think probably used like what 30 or 50 of them for Maid Pravati. I did not roll a single Maid Pravati. Matter of fact, I think I went about, how many was it again? Was it 10? No, I think it was more like 20. I think I went 20 multis without seeing a single SSR, like not even an off rate up, just no SSRs whatsoever. So yeah, my Nikkei luck was fucking dog shit. Spent well over 60,000 gems, including and that's not even including my limited tickets for Maid Pravati. Didn't get her from Gacha. Had to pity her. And then the same thing with Killer D. I think I've spent like 30,000 gems worth, something like that. 15,000 gems, and then the rest with the tickets, I think. And still no Killer D. So that's fun. All right, Joseph, thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, thanks for the raid earlier. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your night. Have a good one. Okay. But yeah, the lucky pack. Confirmed. MiHoYo increases your luck when you start paying. Kek. Too bad my Silver Wolf didn't get the memo. Oh, excuse me. Nikkei's only pity for rate up being the gold tickets is rough. Gives pretty pre-pity FGO vibes. You think that's bad? Because Nikkei has one of the best pity systems I've ever seen. It's just my luck was just terrible. Like, are you perhaps trying to downplay Nikkei's pity system? Because I will not I will not tolerate that. But no, for real though, Nikkei has one of the best pity systems of any gacha game I've seen, purely because the game allows you to keep your gold tickets for future limited characters, or for future characters, which includes collab characters. I have never seen a gacha game do that. So just because of that, Nikkei's pity system is actually fucking goated. Oh. You did win the 50-50 for Sparkle yesterday? Yeah, and we'll take what we can get, right? I certainly will. Thank God I had all this XP to level up both Hanya and Hanabi, though. Okay, let's see if I have enough to level up her light cone as well. What is the pity system in Nikkei? In Nikkei, it's got what gacha players typically call a spark system, a spark style pity system, where every multi-roll you do in a gacha gives you these like tickets back for every roll that you do. So if you do a full multi, you get 10 tickets back. If you roll in Nikkei, if you roll on the limited banner, whatever the limited banner is available, the game gives you these things called gold tickets, or not gold, rainbow tickets. Actually, was it? No, sorry, I'm confusing them with the actual gacha tickets. They give you gold tickets for the shop, for the pity shop. And then if you collect 200 of those tickets, basically 20 multis, you can just directly exchange for whoever the limited rate up character is from that pity shop. However, you can if you choose to, you can also save your gold tickets for a future limited character. So when a future banner shows up, you can and you already have 200 gold tickets, you can immediately spend those 200 gold tickets to pick up that new character right away, no questions asked. And that also applies for collaboration characters too. And Nikkei has had 2 collabs so far. The first one with Chainsaw Man, the second one with Nier. That is by far the best perk about Nikkei's pity system, and that elevates Nikkei's pity system to another level. Much better than most other gachas I've seen personally. How's it going, new unit? Yeah, we managed to roll Hanabi thanks to Delphi in chat donating a pack to me, and with that single pack we were able to get Hanabi and her light cone, and even Bailu's signature light cone too. So again, massive shoutouts to Delphi. Essentially a better USO system. Yeah, a USO system if it actually worked for you. A USO system if it wasn't fucking shit. Hi, I play some gachas, but I like anime more. Do you have any recommendations for anime gachas that you can get to that are semi-new to new, being recently, not too long ago? Like more recent gacha games? My most recent gacha games are Snowbreak Containment Zone, Ether Gazer, and Star Rail, actually, this game. Those would be my 3 most recent gacha games. That are all under a year old. The rest of the gacha games I play are over a year old, I believe. Yeah, because I think my 7th gacha game was Nikkei, and yeah, Nikkei is over a year old now. So if your only criteria for gacha games is like newer gacha games, like under a year old, then yeah, those would be the 3: Snowbreak, Ether Gazer, and Honkai Star Rail, which is this game. I have some pieces ready to go for Hanabi, so might as well give her those, see how her stats work out. Do I actually have... Yes, I do. I have this one, because it's got ER. And then, yeah, HP. Okay. Let's check her stats. 170 CD. Ideally, I want that to be, what is it, 200 CD. So, 4700 HP. Not bad. Don't care about those stats. 136 speed. She's actually faster than my Bronya, I think. Yeah, she is. It's kind of funny. And the rest of her stats look like a little bit of break effect, doesn't really matter. ER, a little bit of EHR. I don't think she needs that though. And ooh, nice. She has just enough effect res, so that means that her broken keel should be kicking in. Yeah. She should also give 10% extra crit damage to everybody. Okay. This is the most important thing for me personally. And I can just work on giving her more crit damage stats later. Actually, shouldn't she have crit damage from her traces, actually? Yeah, she does. Okay. Let's see if I farmed enough of her her trace materials to level up her entire trace tree. You got lucky or all pity? Oh, I got super fucking lucky. I technically got early 5-star character, cause it was 6 multis that I did. I think 6. I think it was 6. Might have been 7. But on the light cone banner, I absolutely got lucky. I did lose the 75-25 on the first time around, but on the very next multi, I got Hanabi's light cone too. So absolutely like luck based there. So overall, as soon as I spent money, my Hanabi rolls just kind of came up easy. So remember, kids, spend money. You'll definitely get lucky for sure, for real, for real. This message was definitely not endorsed by MiHoYo or by Hoyoverse. I don't know what you're talking about. Out of all gachas, which game has the best girls? Man, that's a hard one, man. I would say in terms, just in general, like I hate to be that dude, but Genshin's waifus and character designs are like, generally speaking, like extremely high quality. Like Genshin has some of the most recognizable waifu designs in the entire gacha industry. I mean, to be fair, part of that is just by merit of Genshin being the biggest gacha game in the world. So, like, I admit that's a factor, but, like, personally, like, Genshin has way too good waifus just to pass off Genshin as, oh, it's, you know, it's Genshin, so fuck Genshin, right? If we're not talking about Genshin, out of the gacha games that I play, I guess the two that would immediately come to mind are, say, Nikke and Blue Archive. Yeah, you guys in YouTube chat already mentioned Blue Archive for sure. But as long as you got a good gacha game in your hands, they should have like very recognizable characters. Should. Can she refund her ult with 3 E's without the 5% ER energy recharge on Panakini and Von Walk? I mean, we should be able to do the math for that now. Let's see here. Let's see. So Sparkle's ultimate cost is 110, right? Her E should give her 30. So 30 times 1.19. How much ER does her rope give her exactly? Well, 19.4. So 1.194 equals 35.82 times 3. No, not. It's barely not enough. Who was it? Who was it? What asked? Who asked? Fate Echo. It's barely not enough. She might need that extra 5%. So if we do 30 times 19.4 plus 5, so 24.4, 1.244 times 3. Yeah, she actually legit needs that extra 5%. Just need to get hit, Naruhodo, yeah. Just get hit, forehead. Just get hit. Let's see. I am going to max trace Hanabi because I ain't no bitch. Oh, we need more of these things. Okay. Last one, we need 14. Ugh. Nice, we have barely enough. There we go. Maxed out Hanabi. With her light cone. Hell yeah, now we can save the rest for, who was it? I almost said Arlecchino. Acheron. Alt refunds 5 though, doesn't it? That is true, good point. Yeah, it does refund 5. Hanabi's trailer is one of the best we had yet. Yeah, I've watched Hanabi's trailer watching other Star Rail streams. That trailer is extremely well done. Holy fuck, dude. I'm very biased though because I love video. I love effects like special effects that are like that screws with your mind, shit like that, like psychedelic shit, or like mind trippy shit. So I'm already very biased going into those kinds of videos anyway. But yes, I agree. The Hanabi's trailer was very well done. Does refund only refund what damage units? No, it's for all ults, even for supports. Supports get a little bit of their ult, get 5 energy back. Doesn't Hanabi also get extra energy from doing basic attacks? She may, but it doesn't really change the calculus. Because, again, you can only use either a basic or a skill. You can't use both of them at the same time. So, like, if Hanabi uses her basic, then that's like, okay, that's basically her using her skill from, like, an energy gain point of view. So, yeah, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, when Hanabi first uses her ultimate, then yeah, she gets 5 energy back. So even with just the ER rope, she should still be able to get her ult in 3Es. Okay, who do you want to test out here? MOC 12. Don't we have a... Oh yeah, that's right. Pure Fiction resets in like a week, I think. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's right. We could try out the new Genuine team. See how take him for a spin. Let's see. My Hanabi has 4,800 HP, so we can put her in the middle, I think. We could bring Bailu? We could bring Luocha, actually. Actually, no, wait, hold on. Luocha, we need to use Luocha for, Team 2, actually. So that is not an option, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll just bring Bailu, fuck it. And we could bring Ting in, I guess. Sure. Will you try the Unlimited Blade Works team? What is that team, actually? I assume it involves Blade. Truly, marketing genius. You only need one character, or one trailer to make everyone forget about a dry patch and drama. Yeah. I mean, it's not even marketing genius. It's just oh, put out hot character, and everybody's like, ooh, the claw. The claw. A sustain, Hanabi, Bronya, and Blade. Basically, you have Blade. Basically, it's a threesome with Blade, Hanabi, and Bronya. Oh, that's funny. I mean, shit, I'm down. Yeah, I'm down to try. I like using Blade. Yeah, suddenly no boycott, exactly. Why don't boycotts work against Hoyoverse? Gee, I wonder why they don't. I fucking wonder why. I fucking wonder why. I'll just do a basic here. Thank you. Let's see here. Go after this dude. They were trying to do a Genshin boycott? Yeah, kind of funny. Let's see. We should be able to use the skill here because it should break the sanction dude. What made you not play Epic 7? At the time that Epic 7 came out, I was already playing FGO, so I didn't feel the need to start playing Epic 7. Because FGO kind of solved all my needs for like a turn-based game anyway. Oh, what's that back? Oh, no effect for this. A lot of damage. Just found out that Hanabi is voiced by Reina Ueda. Yeah, I was surprised by that too, but when I found out as well. But yeah, it's super cool. Like, it does not sound like Reina Ueda at all. But sure enough, it's her. Kind of awkward because my Bailu is still CC'd going into this. Let's see. Let's focus on Gepard. see here. Let's break this dude's shield so that way lightning lord can hit him. BGM slaps though. Yeah, Panakini soundtrack is quite good. Let's see. Hopefully, Lightning Lord will break Capard here. Yes, there we go. Still haven't done Panakini. Panakini is a lot of content, to be fair, so I don't blame you for feeling that way. There's a ton of shit to do in Panakini. It's actually kind of overwhelming. If you haven't played Panakini and if you haven't played Star Rail in a while. Let's see. Okay. That would have gone a lot better had I speed-tuned my Jingyuan to be faster than my Hanabi, but oh well. We'll take it. Let's see. I forget how I did this. Did I target the disciple or did I target this dude? I think I targeted the disciple. Forgot about Bailu's damage mitigation. You mean her invigoration stacks? Because her invigoration stacks is always useful, or they're always useful. What do you expect from anniversary stream for Star Rail? Ideally, a pick a free 5-star, but we'll see. We'll see what if they actually give us that or not. What build did you give Jingyuan? I haven't changed my Jingyuan build in a while. He probably still has the 4-piece lightning set, the really shitty one. But it's nothing fancy, I can tell you that for sure. Yeah, at least a free 5-star light cone. That would make sense at least. Alright, meme time. Yeah, at least a free 5-star light cone would be nice. So we'll see if Hoyoverse delivers on that. I also expect them to give us a lot of free Stellar Jades, but you know, just in case I get people's hopes up a little bit too much, I won't like suggest anything too drastic. Genshin took like Genshin took like 1 step forward, 25 steps backwards with that new Chronicle Wish banner. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty fucking dumb, but it's what we got now, so. Nice, we managed to break it. They confirm it costs intertwines. Yeah, Pompinator costs intertwines. It was never gonna cost only what is it? Acquaintance. So bad, yeah, but at the same time, it's like they couldn't have made it cost acquaintance, because then that would eliminate any need for them to have the Wanderlust Invocation banner. Still not understanding the logic behind that banner. Just as it was explained to me that it's gonna be a way for MiHoYo to like quote retire certain limited 5-star characters, but like if they're gonna do that, then like why not just add them as a permanent character at least? Like at least add Albedo as like a permanent Geo character. But that's just my take on that. Thing's name has meme in it? Yeah, which is why I call it a meme. Because that's what it is. I should have attacked this guy on the right, actually. Unfortunately, we've got to restart that. Because Topaz died literally at the last moment. Nika collab preview? Oh, did they announce another collab? Yeah, who are they collabing with? Not announced yet? Oh, okay. An announcement of an announcement, basically. We got our first 2.1 character leak. Nice. And you like Geo fight me? I mean, hey, I still enjoy running the Geo boys in Abyss. Just fuck everybody with mass Geo damage. That's always fun. We'd like to inform you that we have info. Yep, the classic announcement of an announcement.
評価を始めるね。
お別れの時だ。
代価を払っ我に力を。
健康さあ飲め。
This is gonna be kind of awkward. I think I'll do a single one.
我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。言ってカブ。市場長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
戦利総理世を注が。
At this rate, I'm not sure if we're gonna have enough time.
天使を授けん。緊張は不要だ。亡者再臨。
どんな隙も見逃さない。我に力を。
この力健康。
Yeah, we only have two turns to kill this dude. I'm thinking we don't have enough time for this.
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。市場長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
戦利総理世を注が。
代価を払っ我に力を。
健康さあ飲め。いい度胸だね。
So Topaz and Bronya should get kidnapped here.
亡者再臨。この力が騒いでいる。授けん。緊張は不要だ。償いたまえ。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
亡者再臨。
市場長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
健康。
Yeah, this isn't gonna be enough damage. Yeah, not quite. Genshin's so leaky, people are leaking the drips. I mean, that's how they've always been, though. It's nothing new. Alright, Brian, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you next time. Have a good one.
気を緩めるな。カーブ、焦ら言って。カブ。市場長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
使うつもりはなかった。
我に力を。
この力健康の春。さあ飲め。戦利総理世を注が。
That was the most eloquent way of saying good night.
もうじゃ再臨。
評価を始めるね。
I don't know, what can I say? I like the idea of thanking my viewers properly.
使うつもりはなかった。
Let's see if I break here. I should break the two of them together here.
どんな隙も我に力を。
この力現行のお別れの時だ。
カーブあ
使うつもりはなかった。
我に力を。
この力が騒いでいる。
Alright, good.
天使を授けん。
適切な援助だった。
償いたまえ。戦総理。
Have I been watching any anime recently? Not really, no. And I forget, there was an anime that people told me to keep my eye out for. I forget which one exactly that was, though.
使うつもりはなかった。
避けられない我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。
Or even another free standard character. I mean, not even another one. Technically, you haven't gotten a free standard 5-star character in Star Rail because Dr. Ratio is not standard.
現行のさあ飲め。
Free run, solo leveling. I think if I were to watch an anime, probably free run.
長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
この力が差は現行の
Oops, I accidentally wasted Topaz's ult there.
戦力にし厄介を避け。戦利総理世を注が。
That would be the magical girl one. I think I know which one you're talking about, yeah. Maybe I could go for that too. So.
食材の時だ。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。市場が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
いい度胸だね。もうじゃ再臨。緊張は不要だ。償いたまえ。
Do I save Daniels' ult for when Topaz and Bronya get kidnapped?
先人において気を散らすのは忌むべきだ。
Sure, I think I'll save his ult for that. Okay.
戦輪は権限総理世を注が。 健康の荒波。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
使うつもり健康の花さあ飲め千里総理世を注が
Alright, thanks for hanging out, Delphi. Thanks so much, man. We will see you next time. Thanks for the Hanabi, by the way. It's thanks to you that we got it tonight. Where's funny racist girl? Hey, Genazad, welcome back, man. How you doing? We used the Hanabi with genuine first half, I think. Now we're just clearing second half. It's taking me a couple tries though because we've gotten kind of unlucky with some of our runs so far. But I did use Hanabi for or Sparkle for the first half. Let's see.
天使を授けん
いい福利
亡者再臨
市場長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
Let's see if this does enough damage. Yep. Actually, that means we didn't have. We had to do it on 19 cycles. Okay, so we still need to do that a little bit faster. Yeah, for sure. If my genuine were faster than my Hanabi, we could have cleared first half a lot faster. Yeah, my genuine is not very fast. Not only that, but my Hanabi is also very fast too at 136. Let's see, 4 speed. Ooh, this one has a lot of speed right here. But crit stats are gonna be kind of shit though. Let's see. Jingwen goes to 80% with this. He does get, what, 4 speed, so 133 speed? Isn't 136 a bit slow? It may be. I haven't really gotten Hanabi the gear that I really wanted to get. I'm sure it is slow by most people's standards. I mean, my Hanabi doesn't even have 200% crit damage. I wonder if I even have any spare inert Salsodo pieces, actually. Any of them that actually matter, anyway. Inert Salsodo, no. No attack stats. Let's see. Okay, no. No ornament sets that set pieces that are worth using. Hanabi really benefits from the 160 speed and a slow DPS. I could probably do that instead, yeah. But I think as of right now, with what I have available to me at this moment, I think it may be better for me to give Jingyuan more speed and have him outspeed Hanabi, so that way Hanabi can drag his turn up faster. Even though it's not exactly up, it's not as good as who is it, Bronya's, because it's only 50% pull instead of 100%. Let's see. Actually, let me give Jingyuan his crit damage piece back. There we go. Yeah. Most of the time, they just act first. They just act next anyway. Robin drip leak now. Nice. Very good. What are your thoughts on Jingyuan on electric set versus follow-up set? Oh, he should be on follow-up set. Electric lightning set in Star Rails is like by far one of the worst sets in the game. I think only Wuthering Snow set, the set that you farm with Quantum set is like the one that's even worse. Like Wuthering Snow set is like the worst set in the game, but then Lightning set is like right after it in terms of how bad it is. So like ideally he should be on follow-up set. So now that I have Hanabi, I'll probably try to transition my Jingyuan over the follow-up set. Once I get the chance to. Because yeah, Jingyuan is all about Lightning Lord. Like Lightning Lord is the character, not Jingyuan. Kek. But yeah, you really want to buff out Lightning Lord's damage, and considering he's a follow-up, he's considered a follow-up attack. Yeah, follow-up set is just natural. Yeah, nobody should be running 4-piece lightning if you can help it. Like, I transitioned my Kafka from her old 4-piece lightning set over to DOT set instead. For the same reason. So yeah, I still need to get my Jingyuan off of 4-piece lightning and move him over to 4-piece follow-up. I need to do the same for Himeko as well, where I need to give her 4-piece follow-up too. Or at least 2-piece follow-up. Let's see what Himeko really wants. But it'll probably be something similar. Fast Kafka, slow Black Swan. My Black Swan for sure is slower than my Kafka. But my Black Swan still has like 136 speed. But then again, 136 speed isn't exactly impressive either, so. What about L plus ratio? Currently, my ratio is built with... what the fuck is he? 2-piece attack, 2-piece follow-up set, and then 2-piece whatever this is, inert cell soda. As of right now, Dr. Ratio is one of the few characters in Star Rail where like legit like they want to run double 2-piece set, because the 4-piece effect for the follow-up attack set, the 4-piece effect for Grand Duke doesn't make sense on Dr. Ratio, because the 4-piece effect set relies on the user having a very high hit count follow-up attack. So it makes sense for characters like Himeko, Herta, Topaz, right? Who is it? Jingyuan too, because Lightning Lord ideally should have a lot of hits on it. Dr. Ratio's follow-up attack is only 1 hit, so 4-piece follow-up set doesn't make sense on him. But the 2-piece effect is still really good, so you want to run double 2-piece on him. Yeah, Dr. Ratio should be getting a new set. Actually, don't we already have that new set? Yeah, the Panakani set, where you get extra crit stats based off debuffs or whatever the fuck. Like, I believe technically that's his best in slot now. So you can go for a 4-piece set of that. Kafka still on lightning set. I mean, if your lightning set has like really good stats, like my Kafka's previous lightning set had really good. They rolled really well for her. So I didn't have to move her over to DOT set for a while. Actually, it's only been more. It was actually only been more recent that I've had to move. I moved my Kafka over to prisoner DOT set. And before then, she was able to clear shit just fine with still with 4-piece lightning, but overall, I would say my Kafka performs better with the new DOT set for sure. But yeah, just theoretically, 4-piece lightning's effect is just so trash, man. Like, it's very hard for me to believe that MiHoYo looked at 4-piece lightning and then looked at 4-piece quantum and thought, oh yeah, this is good enough. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong here. Are you fucking kidding me? Four-piece prisoner is doing better than quantum set, but you need to debuff. I mean, aren't you doing that already with DOTs? So yeah, that should kind of take care of itself. Three debuffs? Yeah, I mean, you can just stack DOTs, can't you? Unless it's a little bit more complicated than that. Can I see your Himeko? My Himeko isn't really, that well built. I have her with 4-piece fire, so you know this is a very old set. 2-piece inert Salsodo. She'll probably keep the 2-piece inert Salsodo because ornaments are a bitch to farm. But I'll move her over to the follow-up set, most likely. Is leak talk allowed here? Yeah, I don't mind. And yeah, her stats are also not great. She's only running 68.7 CR with 96 CD, only 127 speed. So, very basic ass build that I've given my Himeko because I haven't had the time or the resources to really give her anything better. Let me check Star Rail Twitter for the drips. Had a question about Akron, but you forgot it. Yeah, don't worry. Or no problem, I should say. I'm down to talk about stuff. They haven't dripped anything yet. Maybe later tonight, perhaps. Oh, you meant Pioneer? Oh, the other one, or a different set. Pioneer was the debuff crit set, right? Yep, this one. Where it deals 12% increased crit damage to enemies with at least 2 or 3 debuffs. Yeah. Robin drip marketing on the Japanese Twitter. I see. So it's gonna be soon then. Perhaps in 40 minutes. Yeah, probably. At the top of the hour. Let's see. Oh, I realized I haven't even done my dailies for Genshin yet. That was CN. It wasn't drip marketed, but leaked instead. That's why somebody in Twitch chat earlier was like, they're even leaking the drip marketing. Oh god, Hoyoverse players or something else, man. Hey Zell, welcome back, man. How's it going? And thanks so much for the 8-month resub, man. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Acheron waiting room. Yep, we're gonna have our stream, our Star Rail stream later this week, I believe. So you don't have much longer to wait. This terminology. Do we know who the reruns are? The banners, Topaz with Aventurine. If that's what you're talking about. I don't know who's coming with Acheron though. Chat might know. Gonna have to skip Acheron because you want a good preservation unit? Okay. Either Jinglu or Fushuan. I think I heard Fushuan. But that would be weird because if it's Fushuan, then that would mean Fushuan has had 3 banners as opposed to Jinglu's 1. So maybe it's Jinglu instead? Because it has been a while since Jinglu showed up, and Jinglu hasn't had a rerun yet, so... Fushuan hasn't had a rerun so far? Oh, has she not? My bad. I thought she did. Blade and Daniel Ultra have their reruns. Surely Jingli would get hers, right? I mean, as soon as Luocha gets his rerun, surely. Surely. You remember question now? If you don't have Hanabi or Bronya, should you be running speed boots on Acheron, assuming you're going for Eidolons? Generally speaking, the answer is always yes. I believe speed in a game like Star Rail is always going to be... In most cases, you want your characters to be as speedy as you can. Because the faster they are, the more turns they get in like a single turn or like over the course of like 2 or 3 turns. Like over the course of like 2 or 3 cycles. The notable exception will probably be Hanabi, or even Bronya for that matter, where you make Hanabi or Bronya super fucking fast, and that sort of cancels out like your DPS as being very slow. But because you don't, you already said you don't have Hanabi or Bronya, then yeah, I would say that yeah, you should prioritize giving Acheron a lot of speed if you can. So yeah, hopefully that answered your question. So yeah, for sure speed boots on Acheron, yeah. Just got speed boots, or okay, then yeah, you're good to go. Hopefully you get some good substats. Have you seen the Robin leaks? No, but my chat has let me know about them, I believe. Imagine if Genshin had speed stats. I mean, it would make sense. Because yeah, Genshin's not a turn-based game. Yeah. Give them speed boots. Fucking 30%, 25% extra movement speed. Her banner for 2.2 just got revealed, yeah, on the Chinese server or something. Okay. Let us... Hanabi's stats are actually not bad for how little time that I spent on trying to get her some stats. Spooky. Wonder how Star Rail will ruin their anniversary like Genshin? There's no signs that they will yet. The Star Rail has yet to disappoint us. So. But we'll see. Oh yeah, this piece is fucking hilarious. everyone's gonna get mad if we don't get a some sort of selector of some kind. Yeah, probably. The sad part is, it'll still be better than whatever the fuck Genshin got. Star Rail can't afford to not placate its core audience. I mean, if MiHoYo is serious about having Star Rail like become as popular as Genshin, I mean, shit, they gotta do stuff like this. I mean, it'll never happen, but they can sure as hell try. Not only that, but you know, the Star Rail IP and all that, you know. So. We'll just wait for the official drip marketing from Star Rail, and while we're waiting, we'll just farm some speed sets. Maybe get some better speed pieces for Hanabi. Maybe even get her some extra crit damage too. A man can dream. Will you be pulling for Akron when she drops? I will roll for her. I'm just not sure if I can roll for her like all at once right away. Like, if, let's see, crit damage, effect res. If this had speed instead of defense, this would literally be a perfect headpiece for who is it? For Hanabi. If I know that I'm gonna be able to roll for Acheron guaranteed right away on day one, then yes. But otherwise, as of right now, I'm just going to like try to collect as much free-to-play gems as I can and try to get Acheron with that. We'll see how well that works out for me though. Genshin in Smash Bros. Oh, too bad Smash has stopped supporting Ultimate now. Or no more content updates. Selector, but only for the 4-star characters. I mean, people will still gladly take that though. It's just that the thing is that I think we've already had like 2 4-star selectors so far. Or we've had 1 so far for sure. The one with Sampo, Gneifen, was it Asta? Was Asta on there? I forget who. But that was the more recent one. And apparently we should be getting another one that features Gallagher, Hanya, and like a couple other 4-stars as well. When was that? The first 4-star selector? It was pretty recent. Like, as a matter of fact, it was probably from the first event of this patch of 2.0. Don't worry, the LatAm modders will give us content. Praise be to the modders, eh? We have had 2 4-star selectors so far. Okay.
逆界を避け償いたまえ亡者再臨
The first one was from Ether. Was okay. So we had another one way before that one. Then. Okay. Oh, you haven't done that event? Then yeah. Hurry up and get started on it. Let's see. If this rolls speed, it would be amazing because crit damage, effect res, speed. Oh, crit damage main stat. Remember that new console for Nintendo is definitely gonna happen, so a new Smash speculation will begin again. We shall see if Genshin gets a spot there too, though. What's weird is how they put Herta on the regular banner, even though you could easily E6 her since she's the reward from simulated universe. Probably just to give the whales like a faster way to get her to E6. Well, not even just the whales, just everybody rolling those like initial few banners at the time. You'd want a gacha game repping Smash just for Smash fans to see, because they hate everything moderately, even moderately anime, thanks to Fire Emblem, the Fire Emblem reps. That and what is it? The Xenoblade characters with Pyra and Mithra, right? Ironic considering they're playing a Japanese game. But yeah, it would be super cool. They want Goku, but of course they do. Our modders literally getting sued now by Nintendo? No, it's just Yuzu. It's just the emulator thing. And specifically because the Yuzu emulator like devs or whatever started to charge people to use their emulator, which was fucking dumb. So like, yeah, of course Nintendo's gonna come fucking shove their massive lawsuit dicks down your throat. Like modding and emulating is one thing, right? But then if you're gonna start charging for it, like, okay, well, good luck with that one, bros. What charges? I read that the Yuzu emulator devs, or at least some of them, maybe even just one of them, tried to start charging people to play the most recent editions or versions of the Yuzu emulator or whatever. So that was dumb. What's the trace priority for links? I will check once this fight is done. Speed boots, but of course its subsets are fucking awful. But of course it is. You didn't see any of those paywalls at all? That's what I read. There's a chance that what I read was probably fake news. But it would certainly explain why Nintendo came down hard on them, if that were the case. When you monetize IPs that aren't yours, is when you get into the legal trouble. Yeah, that's what I read that they did. Or at least one of the devs tried pulling that shit. So assuming that's true, then yeah, that would certainly explain why Nintendo started coming after them hard. Links, right, links. Let's see, if you're talking about bonus abilities, let's see, I think this is the first one. After target with survival responses hit, generates 2 energy, extends duration of glorious continuous healing effect granted by talent for 1 turn. Probably a third bonus ability is priority. As for her bonus stats, HP for sure, HP and effect res. And then for her skills, let's see. Response, blah. Response, blah, blah, blah. I would say level her ultimate first. In my experience, my Lynx primarily heals through her ultimate, and then followed by her skill, and then lastly her talent. So, ult, skill, talent in that order, I would say. Definitely should be the skill, right? If you find yourself using your Lynx's skill, then yeah, level up your skill first. Level up whatever you feel you use more on Lynx. In my personal experience, I find that my Lynx heals primarily through her ultimate. It's actually kind of rare that I have my Lynx heal with her skill. It's mainly through her ultimate, actually. So yeah, I prioritize ultimate. But if you find that your Lynx heals mainly through her skill, then yeah, level up her skill first. Not exactly. They had a Patreon, but it was, yeah, if you set up a donation link, that's different. Yeah, because you're not paying directly for the content. Sorry, let me grab this call real quick. Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta be right back. So give me about 5 minutes. Hopefully, by the time I come back, they'll put out they'll have put out the drip marketing for Robin and the rest. Okay, we're back. Okay. We're good. The early access version was Yuzu was locked behind Patreon, so yeah, Yuzu did fuck himself. Okay. Yeah, that feels like more like what I read.
捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
厄介を避けん。亡者再臨。
まだ立ち上がりますか。本質は皆さん。いずれ風に吹き落とされる。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。月光を剣とする。すべてを照らさん。おや？捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。はっはっはっ。
Defense, speed. Also, too, been a bit. Hope you've been doing well, man. I'm hanging in there. Not really much better than I was, you know, for the past like half a year, basically. But yeah, still hanging in there, but still struggling, that's for sure. See if I can sacrifice a piece here somewhere. Why did I level this attack percent planar sphere again? Oh, it's gone now. Wow, that is trash. You're 3 days new to this game. You feel scammed by the 80 free pulls. If you have to work for it, then it isn't free. I mean, it didn't cost you any money now, did it? And they never promised you that you'll get anything good. So.
てを照らさん。
天使を授けん償いたまえ亡者再臨
You don't mind, but you played a lot of gacha games. It's just crazy greed to claim free pulls when they aren't up front in the inbox. Well, that's not a matter of greediness, but I think the word you're looking for is scummy. Who's the racist? Oh, Hanabi or Sparkle. I call her a racist because of memes. Because apparently there was a point in time in Star Rail Twitter that people thought she was being a racist. When did you start playing gacha games? 7 years ago at this point. 6.5 years, going on 7. Started playing gacha games back in the summer of 2017. You ever play Brown Dust or Brown Dust 2? I've heard of BD2. I know that I'm aware that it's like a Coomer game. Something to do with the Chinese translation when she talks down to Adventure. Yeah, that scene. Yeah, where she roasts his ass. Ooh, speed. Is that good enough for my blade, though? Because what kind of boots does my blade have? I think his boots are not that good. Let's see. Attack percent and crit rate. I suppose I could try... replacing them, actually. Because if it rolls any better crit rate, then it's automatically worth taking. Or it's automatically better. That and maybe the effect res might be a little bit better for him, too. Let's see. One down the line. So this would need to roll another crit rate for it to be worth it. You lost your 50-50 to Himiko E2 again, so no Hanabi for you. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. That's rough. Gotta pray for a fast and speedy Hanabi rerun. Nope, that attack. So not worth it. Don't know why people go crazy about Hanabi when Frieza and Geto exist. Just because they don't know about it. Remember that Hoyoverse players are a special breed of Twitter retard. I'm sure they'd be just as equally pissed at people like Frieza and Geto too. So. Just got to Lost Belt 1 and you finished your first level skill, level 10 skill today. It was Coin Light's first skill, so now you're working on maxing her. first than Oberon. Hey, congrats, said Xer.
償いたまえ亡者再臨
Good shit, man. Good progression. And officially welcome to Lost Mode. Tiny bit, only bit, little bit more fan service here. Honkai? What, Brown Dust 2? Maybe Brown Dust 1, but like I saw a Gacha advertisement. It was either an advert or like an actual like costume or whatever for a character in Brown Dust 2. Like that shit's pretty raunchy. If I remember correctly anyway.
捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間ですおや根は巡る
17 seconds ago. Yep, there it is.
風に吹き落とされるすべてを照らさん
Oh, there it is.
こうするにとす捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間です
亡者再臨
捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間です
There it is, chat. There's Robin.
天使を授けん償いたまえ
おや捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間ですはっおや
What are these emblems again? Looks like she's... I believe that's physical, right? The emblem for physical. And then... I forget what that emblem is. Is that harmony? Just like, oh, is it Hanabi? Let's see. Speed, crit rate, EHR. I think my Blade's arm piece is pretty good. Yeah, his arm piece is pretty decent. It's okay. Let's see. Yeah, Robin is harmony. Yeah, physical harmony. So basically Hanya, but 5-star Kek. Obviously, it's not that simplistic, but looks like we got our 5-star representative for the physical harmony archetype. And the tweets rolling. Historial drip drop? Yeah, starting with Robin. Not sure if they're gonna drip anything else tonight. If they will, then it's gonna be later. Or maybe even tomorrow. How much time did they have between last, like, 2 months ago, between Acheron and Gallagher / Aventurine? Like, did they space out their drip tweets like a day apart or something? Chiori demo is out too. Sure. Let's look it up actually. Genshin Chiori demo. Actually, we'd have to go to the Genshin YouTube channel for that. Oh, actually, let me mute Genshin, not Genshin, Star Rail real quick first.
Her personality's
She's ahead of her time.
She's like anti-mainstream.
I love the Inazuman touch.
Her designs are too flamboyant.
I think they look great.
No, it's more than that. I don't chase trends. I follow my intuition. And my aesthetics follow their own rules.
I assume the people talking in the beginning are what normies sound like. Chiori waiting room, that's an empty room. No, it's got me in it.
Chiori? That was a little blunt. What if it upsets your customers? Stay true to my dreams. Channel my defiance into my art. Don't let anyone tell me what I can or can't do. Well, maybe they're the ones who need to change. I am the cutting edge of fashion. Navia, model this for me. You've got it.
Funny, the two natural users of nighttime whispers.
Now, last but not least, smile for the camera.
My work brings in the customers, not my smile.
But you've got such a pretty smile.
Oh, last little scene. Anyone know what Robin does? Maybe the leaks might say something about that, but as of right now, I don't really know what she does. I keep forgetting that demo trailers don't really show much gameplay. Because, like, I don't even know where she even demonstrated her skill. Like, we saw her ult animation, I think. But, like, I don't even know where she even demonstrated her skill, if she even did. I mean, it's a nice trailer. About what you'd expect out of a Genshin trailer, though. She's Geo, most likely dead on arrival. I mean, nobody had high hopes for Navia, and look how that turned out. She needs constellations to be viable as solo Geo? Arlecchino, that is? Arlecchino's Pyro, my dude. She already knows all your waifu's measurements. Somehow I don't doubt that, actually. Mihoyo demonstrated her legs. Ah, yes, I see. But of course. Her skill is the doll. It works like Albedo, and if it was pressed again, she can swap a character out. Yeah, it would be nice if they actually showed that in action. Which, I don't know if they actually demonstrated it. Maybe they did with the Navia, or with when Navia came in, but I don't know. It was probably in the live stream. Yeah, but they didn't even go over her like skill or whatever adequately. Cause like I had no idea her skill lets you swap to another character. I don't remember the preview live stream from last week or 2 weeks ago like explicitly demonstrating that either. Maybe they did and I wasn't paying attention, but That demo for Farina made a lot of people vote for her. I mean, yeah, well done demo trailer will do that. I mean, just look at Hanabi's trailer, for example, for Star Rail. But yeah, Shiori's demo here was more just like, oh, you know, let's just show off how much of a esteemed fashionista she is. Or fashioneer or whatever. Whatever the proper term for that is. Oh, you meant skipping everything until Arlecchino drops? Okay. Without constellations, she feels incomplete. I assume you're talking about Shiori, and I immediately call bullshit on that because most 5-star characters in the game are designed to have functional kits at C0. There are some exceptions, of course, because you're always gonna have exceptions. Dehya, for example, is a pretty infamous one. But as long as Shiri isn't Dehya levels of whack in terms of like how her kit is designed, I think she'll be fine. That's why Zhongli has one of the highest viewed trailers because it has one of the best cinematographies. I agree wholeheartedly on that. Yeah. To this day, I think Zhongli's demo trailer is one of the best crafted trailers in the entire game, or in the entire throughout the entirety of Genshin's history. Right? I should say. Kind of a weird way to phrase that, but yes, I wholeheartedly agree. Like Zhongli's trailer, out of the few that I've actually watched or like remember watching, yeah, his sticks out the most by far. If you don't have good construct characters, who are you playing with her with? Geo Traveler? I mean, yeah. No, you just kind of answered your own question there. It would have been so much better for a kid to be designed purely around it instead of just get her C1 and skip that gimmick completely. You will find that a lot of 5-star characters are kind of like that though. Like for example, Wriothesley C1 basically gets rid of his need to charge attack to get his health back, I think, or however that shit works. But I only have Wriothesley C0 and he's perfectly fine there. Mainly because, admittedly, I already have a C6 Shenhe. So that almost doesn't really matter. But my point is that you have ways to work around those sorts of shortcomings in a 5-star character's kit. You just need to be more mindful of their shortcomings, though. Wherever they need help, you need to take over for them. If you don't like how that works, then well, skill issue. Anyways, let me go back to Robin's shit. Hotel C1. What about it? Are you bringing up the fact that Hotel C1 allows you to what is it, dash cancel instead of jump cancel? Is Ning skill considered a geo construct? It should, yeah. Ningguang can also be healer with that weapon that heals on ult. You actually no longer need Hotel C1 if you have Shinyan now, but at that point you're asking for like 2 5-stars. Glad Goro's on the banner as well. Coming up with the Chiori, I assume. Let's see. Yeah, I assume their Robin tweet is the only drip marketing we can get for now. We're gonna have to wait until what, tomorrow for some more? Maybe in a couple hours even. See here. Okay, that's my battle pass done. I mean, technically, if you don't have Cloud Retainer, you want... Oh, you meant that if you don't have Shenyun, you want C1 Hotel, which is basically 2 5-star characters. Like, okay, I see. But yeah, all I know is that I'll be rolling for Chiori once she comes out, which is, I believe, tomorrow. So, no problems there for me. Holy, finally. Cover is making a US studio. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty big news then. I assume we've known about this for a while. It's just now they're officially announcing that, like, yeah, we're going to like everything's set in stone. We're now finally going to open a studio for them now. Do we know where it's located? I would assume in like a big metropolitan city like LA or some shit. Don't know where it would be. Don't know where exactly. Yeah, probably a good idea to keep it secret. It was bound to happen. What, the Cover Corp opening a North American branch? No, I wouldn't go that far. Remember, Cover Corp is still a Japanese company. Like, before they made it official, I wouldn't have believed you if you told me. Well, I wouldn't have believed you right away. If you had told me, oh yeah, Cover Corp is going to open up a dedicated NA studio, for their Hollow EN members. Like, I would have still doubted that. You'd rather have a character selected in Dr. Asia? I mean, ideally, yeah. Ideally, in the best timeline, yeah, a character selector is always better than, like a single character that you can't choose and the game just gives you. If you could choose your own free 5-star, yeah, that'd be great. But unfortunately, it's not what we got. But hey, at least Dr. Asia's cool and he's good. So. Just looked it up. Hanabi, Misha, and Black Swan were announced at the same time, but that was back in 2.0. So they might split them up today to give the announcements time to breathe. Okay, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they want to distribute the announcements. But yeah, cool to see that Cover is making a US studio. Hopefully that means that they'll be putting out a fourth gen sometime this year. So much rolling you gotta do between Star Rail and Genshin. It's mainly Star Rail, because Genshin's been pretty slow, and 4.5 will certainly be very slow. Actually, no, Valor, you see, I just remember you said you wanted to roll on the Chronicled Wish banner, right? For Hunter's Path, I believe. So you got a lot of rolling to do. Good luck, my good sir. You quit for a year, so you have to roll for Novelette too? Oh, no. Well, best of luck with him. I mean, at least with Novelette, like, you don't need to roll more than C0 for him. Like, I have Novelette at C0. He feels just fine at C0. Though I do have his weapon, of course, but... Not a lot of content in 4.5. Yeah, no, not really. It'll be a chill patch. C1 is where you want to be so you don't get knocked back. Knocked back as in like an enemy hitting you? Because if that's what they were talking about, then like I don't think that should be an issue. Because you can run around with Novelette even when he's charge attacking. Knocked out of his charge attack, like that shouldn't be an issue, is the thing. Unless you're using it to fight like big ass bosses, but if that's a concern, then just bring a shielder. You can get max stacks with Tryina at C1. Okay. We'll see how unlucky you get. Yeah, best of luck with the best of luck with all the rolls to, for Genshin and Star Rail. Huh, that's surprising. Nobody I follow is streaming right now. Also graduating college semester, so kind of hoping you can get a job sooner rather than later, as in like a real career. Hey man, you and me both. So here's to the best for the both of us. Might skip Novelette for more of a chance on Arlecchino. Yeah, do what you gotta. And in the meantime, I think I will call it a stream there. Got Hanabi, did my Star Rail dailies, gonna do my Genshin take care of Genshin off stream. But yeah, we got Hanabi, got our light cone, so we're good there. Just gotta save our Arlecchino now. Or Arlecchino. Acheron. In what, like 2 weeks? Yeah, we have 2 more weeks left, I think. So yeah. Hey Pocket, thanks for lurking. Good to see you. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I should be back tomorrow to roll a little bit for Chiori. Not sure if we're gonna actually be able to get her, but we'll try. So yeah, I'll come back tomorrow with more Genshin shenanigans. So, do you have Chiori's mats, by the way? Pre-farming your boss right now. I should have everything ready to go. Yeah, assuming I even get her. But if I do, if I get lucky, then yeah, I should have everything I need to get it to max level and all that. I've got a starter nighttime whisper set ready to go for her as well. Gotta farm those damn specters for Chiori. Yep. Those goddamn specters. They're back. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm gonna call it a stream there. Hopefully you don't get a Mona. Yeah, hopefully, man. But yeah. I'll call it a stream there. I'll send you guys over to Sayu's stream. I'm sure a lot of you guys know who she is. But yeah. Enjoy lurking in Sayu's stream. And I'll see you guys back here tomorrow for Chiori rolls. I love Mona. Is this C6? My Mona? Yes, my Mona is C6. I am a Mona main, though I haven't actually used her in a while. But already in Sayu's stream. Okay. You're a step ahead then. But yeah, I'll be lurking in Sayu's stream as well afterwards. So yeah, we can all lurk there together. But thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks again to Delphi for his very kind donation. That allowed me to pull for Hanabi today and her light cone. Very much so appreciated. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening, morning, or wherever you guys are. And yeah, see you back here tomorrow for Chiori rolls. So yeah, see you then.